world-class veteran video game critic Michael Does Life.
It's time to play the game, ladies and gentlemen, the game that the consumers love consuming, and that is the Oblivion Remake, a soulless cash grab for the normies of 2025. Imagine buying and playing this slop. Quite frankly, it could never be me, but it certainly could be you. Ladies and gentlemen, we need you to lock in here today as we are returning and we are revisiting Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. And I know you're excited for this. We need you to lock in on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. The Oblivion Remake is on the table here today yet again, and the support comes trickling in. That's what we're talking about. Blur is in the building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. To kick the cherry off, we had the 110 coming in here, and coming in here in a way that makes sense. Blur with the $2 super chat rather. We hope to see that 2-time Tony Hawk combo, but that remains to be seen. Nonetheless, we do appreciate that kind generosity. Let's do your part. Let's start hitting the like button if you haven't done so already, and let's start sharing the broadcast to get these Oblivion normies in here. This just actually broke the top player count on Steam yesterday, or maybe today, I can't remember, but just recently it has reached all-time player high on Steam. So the normies are consuming this, and they are just so excited to line up to that buffet and not ask questions about that quality of the food. They are lining up to the buffet, and they are lining up to it so strongly, and they are there to do one thing and one thing only, and that isn't question the quality of the food. They are there to consume, and on the table, as of late, is the main course, and that's Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remake. It's a soulless remake, and we need you to lock in. Time to play the game. How you play it? Time to play the game. And if you can take it, it's all about the game. Come on! Lady Angel is in the building and she's coming through so strong.
Lady Angel super chatted $5.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Well, we're back out here with the Oblivion Remastered. And we're going to be playing more of this. There's a lot of things in this game that we've never seen before, and I'd hate to experience them first in this soulless remake, but nonetheless, that's seemingly what's going to happen. So we haven't played Shivering Isles. Apparently, that's the best DLC ever made, and it is included here in the Oblivion Remaster, so we will be probably checking that out in some capacity, but I have no idea what that entails because I don't play DLC. You guys are obsessed with DLC, and you guys were obsessed with the Oblivion DLC. You guys were obsessed with the Grand Theft Auto 4 DLC. I don't play DLC. The only DLC I bought was for Red Dead Redemption 1, and that was Undead Nightmare, and that was like $20, and that gave you like 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 plus hours of content. It felt like a totally separate game, and I thought that was well worth $20. But that was the only DLC that I was excited for. And the 111 coming through yet again. He popped the cherry. He set that mood, that vibe, that tone, that atmosphere, and now he's back in here yet again. You love to see it. That's what we're talking about, homie.
Tony Hawk combo.
2-time Tony Hawk combo. It's what we love to see. It is time to play the game. The 111 is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. The Oblivion Remaster. How does it feel to be a part of the Soulless Remake Club? It really must be so incredibly sad. If we look at the numbers on Steam, we're going to take a look at these numbers. It is currently hitting its all-time peak right now as we speak on Steam. The game has never been more popular, and this is the first weekend for the Oblivion Soulless Remake, and as such, we're seeing that. The all-time peak is literally right now. Unbelievable. Levi Sorensen is plowing through hard and strong. Current king of the jungle. That's what we're talking about. Levi Sorensen is coming through hard and strong.
$10 through Super Chat. I suspect they nerfed some of the more dynamic Radiant AI.
Yeah, I mean it's still in there. I don't know what to. I don't know to what extent, but clearly, you know, the physics. They've made changes in the physics department, and it's worse. And people are saying, you know, it doesn't matter. They don't care. But we've tested both games in that stream that no one decided to tune into or support for that matter. But with that said, we tested the physics, and the physics in this version are literally inferior. They're literally worse than they are from the 2006 game that came out 20-something years ago. Time to play the game. Levi Sorensen is in the building. Let's get the dubs up in the motherfucking chat. Levi Sorensen is in the building and is coming through, and I'm going to tell you what, we're going to go ahead and get this Prime Super Sour open here. It is currently at its all-time peak. There are currently 216,000 players right now playing this game. Mind you, this game Shadow dropped about 4 or 5 days ago, and it is currently at its all-time peak right now on Steam with 216,000 players.
The 11111 super chatted 17 Israeli new shekels and 90 agrot. Triple H, triple combo.
That's what we're talking about. He's talking sense. He knows what he's talking about. I'm going to show you this right here. The 111 is coming through with a 3-time Tony Hawk combo. Triple H is in the building. The 110 in the building. Popping the cherry, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere. Let's get some dubs right here, right now for the 3-time Tony Hawk combo. Check this out. Oblivion Remake. These are the stats right now on Steam. These are the stats right now on Steam. It is at its all-time player peak today, Sunday, with over 216,000 players. Unbelievable. I mean, it really is unbelievable. So quite frankly, none of these people have played the original game back in 2006. There's just absolutely no way. Unbelievable. The normies love consuming, and they certainly do love consuming in a way that doesn't make sense. Big loyal Lou Luis Hernandez is plowing through hard and strong, and in a way that makes sense. It's what we love to see. Big loyal Lou Luis Hernandez is laying it down hard and strong here today with the $10 Super Chat. Sunday is fun day with the one and only world class. It's what we're talking about. Big loyal Lou Luis Hernandez is in the building here today, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. Hard and strong. Big time support from the big league supporters, and that's what we love to see. Oblivion Remake is at its all-time player count high on Steam as we speak. So this is the peak for Oblivion Remastered, at least as it stands today. It could go up even further. But nonetheless, right now, this is what it's currently sitting at, and it's hitting its all-time peak, which is truly unbelievable, as this is soulless slop, but they just love consuming soulless slop, and nonetheless, we're going to be jumping back in, and I said we weren't going to be jumping back in, and I said, well, there's no reason to continue to play this soulless slop, but with that said, the numbers do speak, they speak, and as such, we have to go with what everyone's looking at right now, and this is what everyone's looking at right now, unfortunately. It's a shame that there aren't 216,000 players playing the original version, the superior version of the Oblivion Soulless Remake, but it's really sad. I mean, I guess it's great that they get to experience this classic RPG, but I don't think that this is the correct version to experience this classic RPG. But nonetheless, Lady Angel in here with the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. It's what we love to see. Lady Angel is in the building.
Lady Angel super chatted $5. I just wanted to do a 2-time as well.
Lady Angel's in the building. And she's coming through. in a way that makes sense. As we get things started, the Oblivion Remastered has made a damn point. It is big time support in here today. And it's time to play the game and play the game in a way that makes sense. The soulless remake has made a damn point. The shadow drop was effective. And you can't help but wonder, does this mean that Grand Theft Auto 6 truly does need a lot of marketing? Perhaps the answer is no in 2025, as this was just shadow dropped out of nowhere, and the normies didn't see it coming. And look at this right here. IAD is in the building, and he's coming through hard and strong. This is what we love to see. IAD is coming through.
Get ready for that Fallout 3 and New Vegas remake now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, can you imagine the numbers for the Fallout 3 remake? We're talking 500,000. Fallout New Vegas, it's an internet darling game. We're talking over 500,000 as well for that. I mean, those are big games, and there's big money to be made there with the Fallout 3 remake and the Fallout New Vegas remake if they end up doing that as well. I mean, especially Fallout New Vegas. I mean, that's an internet darling game, and the internet would go crazy over that. They love that game. They love playing that game, and Oblivion's a better game. I'll tell you that right here, right now. Oblivion's a better game than Fallout New Vegas, and I understand that they're totally different games. But with that said, the Oblivion is a better game. It's a better RPG. But if they remade Fallout 3 and if they remade Fallout New Vegas, these player count numbers would be even higher for those two titles. IAD coming through with the 5. You love to see it. It's time to play the game. And yet again, dominating the court. Look at this.
Might as well go for a 3x while I'm at it.
That's what we're talking about. Lady Angel is coming through like Kobe Bryant, and she is making those three-pointers rain. Lady Angel is in the building, and she's coming through now with the 3-time Tony Hawk combo, and coming through in a way that makes sense. With a 3-time Tony Hawk combo, huge shout-out to Lady Angel. And the big dog, big league supporters. The Oblivion Remake is unfortunately a bona fide success. I hate to see it. I mean, Oblivion's a great game, but I just don't think this version is really the version you should be playing. But if the normies think that this is the version to check out, then it is what it is. You know, play what you want. But I will tell you that there is something missing with this version, and it's certainly the soul. It's a terrible, and performance is terrible. I mean, if we're playing this on PC, we got a, last generation GPU, but I mean, performance is pretty terrible unless you have somewhat modern hardware, and it's just unbelievable how they just continue to excuse, how they continue to sit there and say, oh my God, Michael, this is a masterpiece, Michael. The physics are worse. The load times on Series X are better than what they are here, at least on my machine. The draw distance in the original game is better. This has like this weird filter over everything. It looks terrible, looks washed out. I don't understand. Why aren't there any reviews for this game is really what I'm wondering. They should put out reviews for this game, and the score should be pretty low because this is a terrible version, a soulless remake of the original title. And most of you guys, the problem with this game is that it came out so long ago that most of you guys weren't there day one. You weren't there in 2006. Some of you guys were probably in diapers or some shit. I don't fucking know. But obviously you weren't there on Xbox 360 in 2006. So you don't understand what that was like. And that's what's going to happen with GTA 6 as well. Most of these new modern generation gamers weren't there for GTA 5 when that came out in 2013. They just weren't. They weren't there in 2008 when Grand Theft Auto 4 came out. They didn't experience the whole movement of big games like that. They didn't experience any of that stuff. They didn't experience midnight launches. They didn't experience the whole controversy surrounding the releases. They didn't experience any of that stuff, the phenomenon of Grand Theft Auto. And now they get this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to experience that yet again with Grand Theft Auto 6 if it does release later this year. But as of this recording, I mean, in my opinion, it just doesn't seem likely at all. But the May conference call for Take-Two earnings call is coming soon, and there is word that hopefully something breaks soon in terms of, are they going to delay it? Is it still on track? What is ultimately happening? But obviously, Mafia: The Old Country seems to take the focus now, and that's what needs to have the focus. Because if GTA 6 puts out trailer 2 while they're marketing Mafia: The Old Country will be cannibalized. Take-Two doesn't want that. So there's absolutely no way they can market both games at once. You will see a delay for Grand Theft Auto 6. Doesn't mean that's coming within the next couple of months. They could wait until fucking fall 2025 to announce a delay at this point, as it seems like they're in total control and there's no one lighting a fire under their butt. So it is a sad situation. But I don't think we're going to have any information anytime soon. And I think that's the way it's going to stand until they absolutely have to come out of the woodwork and say something about Grand Theft Auto 6. And I hope I'm wrong, and I hope the game launches later this year. And if it does launch later this year, just know that the PlayStation 5, the PlayStation 5 Pro, the Xbox Series S, and the Xbox Series X are all consoles that are going to sell out again in 2025 when the biggest video game of all time launches, Grand Theft Auto 6. So if you're a scalper and you already started scalping the Nintendo Switch 2, I would say if you want to make some extra cash later this year, once there's a locked-in date for Grand Theft Auto 6, buy a PlayStation 5 because they're going to sell out at the stores. You don't believe me, you don't listen, that's okay because it will become a reality later this year if Grand Theft Auto 6 does release. Good luck finding a console. Guys, we're going to need you to hit that like button in here. It's time to play the game. We're almost at 100 likes. We played Skyrim yesterday. We played Skyrim for like 6 hours. And we had some fun with it. But now we're jumping back into the flavor of the week. Big Loyal Lou has just laid down Thor's hammer. And he's picked it right back up yet again. Big Loyal Lou Luis Hernandez gifting 5 gifted. It's what we love to see. Big Loyal Lou is in the motherfucking building. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense. We'd appreciate that. Gifted out 5 members. Is what we love to see. Big Loyal Lou is in the building. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense with the 5 gifted. If you got a gifted membership from Big Loyal Lou Luis Hernandez, get some dubs up in the motherfucking chat. Big Loyal Lou Luis Hernandez is treating you guys well. And as such, it's time to play the game. Oblivion Remastered. And what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be jumping back into the Oblivion Remastered in a way that makes sense. We got the 5 gifted from Big Loyal Lou Luis Hernandez coming through. And in a way that makes sense. Big support before the broadcast begins here, before we jump into the game, rather. And we're going to try and play this and try and keep you guys entertained here. But, you know, Skyrim yesterday was offering a lot of content just walking around. I mean, there was dynamic events happening left and right. A lot of stuff to see in Skyrim. Now, I don't know if Oblivion is like that. I don't think it is. And they didn't make any changes to that here in this remastered version. So, walking around might not be as exciting as or as dynamic as it is in Skyrim. Skyrim seems to be plastered with little things that just kind of pop out at you. But with that said, we'll try and keep this entertaining. We might jump into the Shivering Isles DLC. I've never played it. They're saying it's the best DLC ever. I have no idea what it is. But I think it's on an island to the south or east of the Oblivion. So, or Chernobyl, or wherever the fuck this game takes place. You know what I mean? Call me a fake fan. I don't care. I was there in 2006. You weren't. Just because you went on Wikipedia and you learned more about the lore doesn't mean that you're a more truthful fan than world class. It's as simple as that. So we need you guys to start locking in here and locking in a way that makes sense. We're going to be starting the game here soon. Keep in mind, right now, as of this broadcast, this is the peak player count on Steam. Over 216,000 players right now playing this game on Steam. Mind you, this is on Game Pass. So this is a real big one. Todd Howard is getting paid pretty good. But we're going to need you guys to start locking in as we switch over here momentarily. We had 10 years of content yesterday with Skyrim. We barely scratched the surface. I mean, we played it for 6 hours. We did maybe 3 or 4 missions. I mean, we got 10 years of content with that game. It's just unbelievable. It's a 10-year game right there. I don't think we have 10 years of content with this game, but with that said, folks, we're going to go ahead and jump in. Skyrim has infinite content. This game doesn't have infinite content. And I saw some people in the comments saying that that was a stupid feature. And it's like, dude, I'm not Todd Howard. I didn't make fucking Skyrim. So why don't you go tell Todd Howard that this feature's stupid? Unbelievable. I mean, honestly, unbelievable. Why would you not want more content? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Todd Howard delivered the greatest game, Skyrim, the ultimate RPG, a culmination of what they learned from Oblivion and Morrowind, fusing that together with the last generation of that hardware to give it one final go, and then take a massive long break before Elder Scrolls 6. But the thing is, Todd Howard on 11/11/11, game was complete day one on the disc, and it had infinite content. You can't beat it. I don't care if it's boring content. The game technically has infinite content, just like No Man's Sky. And, you know, if you're a gamer on a budget, and most gamers are, if you're a gamer on a budget, you were eating good, and you're still eating good with that one purchase, Skyrim in 2011. Infinite content, folks. You don't get infinite content in Oblivion. Once you finish this game, it doesn't keep generating missions for you, quests. And you could argue, well, the infinite content is meaningless, it's boring, and it's like, it doesn't matter, right? I mean, that's like saying No Man's Sky is stupid because it has, you know, an infinite amount of freaking planets in the game. It's like, well, that's not stupid. If you think it's boring, then it is what it is. But there's no human being on this planet in our lifetime and past our lifetime that will experience the content in No Man's Sky. It's impossible. And that was on a PS4 disc, so... Now, I'm not saying the content is necessarily great. It's a snooze fest. Space games are really boring. But with that said, we're going to have to jump in. This game right now has its top player count on Steam today. This is the weekend for the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. Over 216,000 players right now on Steam. Mind you, this is a Game Pass game. That's on Steam alone. So I'm wondering what the numbers are on console. Obviously, we don't know. But has this turned into an internet darling game? I certainly hope that's not the case. Because if the numbers are over 216,000 on Steam alone, what are the numbers on console? Surely they can't be lower. Because if they are, then that would mean that this game has turned into an internet darling game. And I can't with that. I just can't with that. So with that said, we're going to go ahead and jump in. And you guys are going to have to direct me. We can't roam around like we could in Skyrim. This game it's not going to populate much for us. Okay, it's going to start getting boring. Now, the problem that we were having with Skyrim yesterday was that we were running into bandits, and it was just one of those, it turned into a shooting gallery game where it's like, hey, there's a red dot on the map, you have to eliminate it, there's no story here, there's no lore, and it started to get really repetitive, and I need something with every interaction in these games. You know, I thought that one setup by Todd Howard was fantastic, where they had the bandit camps in that tent. And we took them all out, and then we got a reward because they had a treasure map on them. And we went to go get the treasure. Now, we wouldn't have known that the treasure was there if we hadn't done that thing. So I thought that was fantastic, and that's how you reward the player in a way that makes sense. But that's not every encounter, so... We're not doing mods. I don't believe in mods. If the vanilla game doesn't float the boat, then you are probably a fake gamer. I have to jump into the game because this is going to be maybe a long stream. I need you guys to get locked in. I need you guys to get with the program, hit the like button, share the broadcast. We'll have over 300 people in here. Every time I play this slop, you guys come in here. We played Skyrim yesterday. We had 180 viewers. We played this modern garbage, and you guys love the soulless slop. Unreal Engine, by the way. Oh. Okay, how do we play this game? We're gonna go load. And we're going to load up Todd here. And we need, what do we want to do? I mean, this game is a snooze fest. So I'm trying to think of what to do. Should we jump over to the DLC? Shivering Isles DLC. I've never played the Shivering Isles DLC. I think we need something to do. And we got to get used to these controls here. I think we're going to go to the Shivering Isles DLC. Oh my God, was it just T-posing? I need you to rewind that right now, homie. I need you to rewind that right now, homie. Was the game just T-posing? My character was just T-posing. Oh, this is a disaster. Literally, Skyrim looks better than this. This is bad. Look at that running animation. Horrible. Looks like this game looks like Black Myth Wukong. Let's go hunting. Hello? Hello? Wait, the arrows don't even pick up? Okay, I think what we're going to do here, and I don't like how the B button is crouch. I'm not used to that. The B button in Elder Scrolls games it pops up the menu. How do we get to the map? They got this really all convoluted. So over here is the DLC, correct? Where's the DLC for the Shivering Isles? Where is the DLC? And they said right here, look at this right here. If we go over here, we can see Skyrim. We can see the biggest mountain in Skyrim. Do we need more audio? I think we need more audio. Where's the Shivering Isles DLC? Oh, right here. This is it right here. I think this is it right here. I hate this game. I hate this game. Not the classic game, but this remaster. It's so terrible. So we're going to go to the blue marker. Can we fast travel to get closer? They let you fast travel to any place without discovering it. That's weird. We're going to go to the... This looks terrible. This looks so bad. Oh. Look at this. It's like Black Myth Wukong. It's like we're playing Black Myth Wukong. Unreal Engine slop. Horrible. How do you get out of this place?
Excuse me, my lord.
We're going to try this DLC if we can find out where it's at. I think it's Skull Island. Should be over here.
Yes.
Dude, this game is bad looking. Look at this lighting. Horrible. There's just no soul in it. It's an automated game. Okay, right here. I think that's the DLC right there. Oh, right here's the DLC. Yeah, this is the DLC. What the hell is that? Yeah, that's the DLC. I think this is the Shivering Isles DLC. which we've never played before. And you guys said it's the best DLC ever in a video game, so. We're going to the DLC. Hello? 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 Dude, did you just see that? Oh my god. Unreal Engine 5 slop. A strange door, by the way.
Here comes another one!
Madness! Why? Why? Everything is wrong! It can't be done! Stay away from me! No, go away. I'm not here. I won't go back. You can't make me go back! I'll kill you all! You're all going to die!
Stay back! This one's
Stay away.
final! Ah!
Look out!
It's over.
I'd stay back from that door if I were you. Nothing that's gone in has come out right. I don't know where it came from, and I don't want to. Those who've gone in have come back out wrong. I'm just here to warn folks to stay away.
Why are we losing viewers when we're playing the game? How does this make sense? We just had 318 viewers, and now we're down to 264. Why are you guys so fake?
Look for yourself. Their brains are addled. Got no sense. Perfectly normal people went in there. And this is what's come out. Ha! It's your funeral. I'm just here to warn people, not keep them out. Go ahead in. I'll be here to clean up the mess when you come out.
I've never seen this before. This is all new content. How do we save?
Unworthy, unworthy, unworthy. Useless mortal meat. Walking back.
What the hell is this? The door will not yet open to you?
Nice effort, though. Shame he's dead.
Oh my god, bro. It is a 0 out of 10.
Bring me a champion.
I can't even play the DLC?
My foes, a mortal champion. To win.
Well, then here's what we're going to do.
By the
Stay away.
gods, there's a psychopath on the loose. You come in. It's lovely in the Isles right now. Rather die for a visit.
Riveting. Oh, now we can go in? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense, homie. Now we're able to go in. What is this slop? Best DLC ever, by the way.
Seat, please.
Best DLC ever, by the way.
Yes, what can I do for you? I imagine you're here about the door? Yes, you have entered, and now you are here. Amazing. Truly. You approach the Shivering Isles. Through the door behind me lies the realm of Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, Lord of the Never There.
They said this is the best DLC ever in a video game.
I am Haskell, Chamberlain to the Lord Sheogorath. Because my lord wills it to be so. It poses no danger to Mundus. No compact has been violated. It is a doorway, an invitation. Perhaps you will accept it for what it is. For you? I do not know. My lord seeks a mortal to act as his champion. As for his intent, to attempt to fathom it is a foolish endeavor. His will is his own. His reality follows suit. You are here because you chose to enter. You were not summoned.
Okay.
They entered this realm and were ill prepared. Their minds are now the property of my lord. Cured? You speak as if they are diseased. They live now in another state of being. Perhaps it is you who needs a cure. You do as you will. You may leave the way you entered. Your life will be none the worse for your time spent here. Or you may continue onward through the door behind me. If you can pass the gates of madness, perhaps the Lord Sheogorath will find a use for you. Who is to say? There are always choices to be made. The realm of madness is no different in that regard. Your choices are your own. Enter or do not, but make your decision. I've other duties to which I must attend. Speak with me again when you have made up your mind. The anticipation is almost too much to bear.
Okay, we're going in. We're going in. Wait, what? We can't go in the door?
Yes? What is it you want? Let's be civil, shall we? Please, have a seat.
This might be the worst game I've ever played.
Well, have you made up your mind? The tension is almost palpable.
Give me the option.
Fine. I'm sure my lord will be most pleased, assuming you ever manage to...
If I go in there and it's like
You'll
fucking
want to
Final
master the
Fantasy
gates
shit,
of
I'm leaving.
madness. Oh, and mind the gatekeeper. He dislikes strangers to the realm. Enjoy your stay.
If I go in there and it's like Final Fantasy. What the fuck? Dude! I bet that looks way better than the original. How do you get up? I have entered the Shivering Isles. In order to find the Lord of this realm, I must first pass through the gates of the madness. Okay. Best DLC ever, by the way. No wonder why you guys like it. You guys can relate to these 400-pound enemies. Holy shit. Hello? Hello? I mean, I'm really blown away here by this DLC, guys. A lot going on here. There's just a lot going on here on the Shivering Isles DLC. Oh, shit. There's a lot going on here.
Michael, what was the last game you enjoyed?
We just played Skyrim yesterday. I don't know where you guys were at. Obviously, you weren't tuning in. We literally just played Skyrim yesterday for like 6-7 hours. And we were having some fun with it. It was getting a little tedious here and there, but... This is riveting content here. Wow. Oh, here we go.
I tried to warn them.
Why does this look like a Fruit Loop game?
Hello, I'm Sheldon.
Oh,
welcome to my town.
God.
He guards the gates of madness. See for yourself.
It's like a Fable
He's
game
about
now.
to destroy a party of adventurers. They say the keys are sewn up in the gatekeeper's body. Basically, that means you're not getting in. The place was pretty deserted when I got here. Of course, once I was here, others followed. Can't say I blame them. I amaze me.
It's so cringe. It's so cringe. Oh my god. I think the numbers are fake on Steam. I don't think anyone's actually playing this. There's no way. And the fact that you guys are actually playing it, if it's true, which it is, but I mean, it's like, if you're actually engaging with the 2006 game, then what does that mean for the current state of the games industry? I mean, obviously it means that it's over. We've hit the video game crash. You've gone backwards to a game with a makeover, but the mechanics are still from 2006, proving that hardware does not matter because you're playing a game still fundamentally from 2006. This is a snooze fest. This DLC sucks. I'm starting to think Skyrim might be a better game. I'm just and I didn't think that before this remaster, but now that this slop is in my face and it gets me a headache every time I look at this Unreal Engine 5 garbage, like, it's kind of ruined this game for me. Oh my god. Why is it fantasy fable shit?
Hello? Is there something I can do for you? What was that?
It's the same stuff.
Goodbye.
Oh my god. Zero content.
There.
Oh Lord.
Let us handle this.
Oh Lord. Dude, what is this pink power? What is this pink Power Rangers stuff?
They should have listened to me.
Why isn't he dying? Keep fighting, men.
You'll never take me down.
Oh no, they're bleeding all over the place.
Dead. I warned them, didn't I?
Damn you.
Time.
Yuck. Look at all the blood and gore. I'm getting out of here.
Hi. There's no way. Dude! Yeah. Oh wow, it's so easy. The gatekeeper is dead. I should retrieve the keys to the gates of madness from the gatekeeper's corpse. We did that. I have both the key to Mania and the key to Dementia. I can go through either door of the gates to madness. Oh my God. You know, it'd be great if we could actually see what we're looking at.
So, you've managed to kill
This is terrible.
Well, you'll now be able to enter the realm proper. You'll notice there are 2 doors. One leads to the lands of Mania, the other to...
Okay, we're going to do a poll in the chat.
Through either one. The lands are quite distinct, but both are Sheogorath's domain. You'll want to seek out Lord Sheogorath. I believe he has plans for you. Try not to disappoint him.
Should we do the Gates of Madness or should we do Dementia? I'm not doing a poll. It's too much work.
My work is never done.
I can't see what we're looking at. It's always nighttime in this game. Ugly game. I mean, just straight up ugly. Which door should we choose? Gates of Madness or the left or right? You can't even see the door. Which one is better? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Okay, they're saying go on this one. Oh man. I've entered Shivering Asiles. I should check out Sherigo. This is a snooze fest. Hello? Oh, dude, it's a guy in a fucking tree costume, bro. This shit is so fucking stupid. It's a guy in a fucking tree costume. Okay, buddy. Oh, we're getting stuttering here. Unreal Engine 5. Who's this? Oh, it's a viewer. Wow, this is terrible. Oh, Lord. This is snooze fest, homie. Oh my God. Wait, so there's nothing in here? Yeah, I... So we just went in here for no reason? Yeah, terrible. And just think how much better this looks on the OG version. Oh. Soulless garbage. Literally about to fall asleep. Like the worst, I think maybe the worst DLC I've ever played. Yeah, we're getting up out of here. That was trash. We're not doing dungeons in this DLC. That's about as useless as they are in the main game. Guys, are we having fun? Do we have a situation? You guys can't handle this? You guys, this is the talk of the town. This is a horrible DLC with these stupid mushrooms and all this Fable bullshit. Like, I didn't want to play a fantasy game that was like fantasy in my face, you know? Like, the base game had enough fantasy, but now we're going into this mushroom kingdom, and it's got Fable characters, and it's got woke characters, and it's just like, this is cringe. These graphics are terrible, too. Unreal Engine, by the way. There's literally nothing going on. We're walking around a JPEG. Where is the content? Flooded camp, undiscovered. Oh my god. Yeah, I think Skyrim might be a better game. I'm starting to think that Skyrim might be a better game. Skyrim was throwing everything at us. Like, there was like a very few dull moments. If we stayed on the main path, there was a lot of stuff happening like every 5 seconds. So I think we're going to get back on the main path.
Lazy Lombax has just tipped $9.99.
What the fuck?
Super chat for your suffering.
Oh, this is terrible. Lazy Lombax is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. That's what we love to see. Hard and strong support. Lazy Lombax is in here with the $10 super chat, and he's coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. We have 320 viewers for this woke demake, but you guys couldn't show up for Skyrim yesterday, which was actually a better experience so far. Lazy Lombax is coming through with the 10. It's what we love to see. I mean, I am falling asleep. Okay, maybe this is the main... This fantasy crap's got to go. It's a wallpaper game. Like, you're walking around a 3D environment with nothing happening. What's wrong with this game? Oh, here we go. Graveyard. Let's go into the graveyard. There's nothing in the graveyard. Oh, this game. I don't know if we can go back to this game after Skyrim. This is the worst. Never recommend DLC again. Never recommend DLC again. Oh, this sucks.
Levi Sorensen has just tipped $10 through Super Chat. Skyrim is for people who need the handheld and instant gratification.
Well, I might need that. I mean, this is a snooze fest. Levi Sorensen is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. We had 10 years of content with Skyrim. We had infinite content with Skyrim. We don't have those bells and whistles here with the Oblivion Remake, especially, because I'm sure this looks cool in the OG. I've never seen it in the OG. Shut up! It's like a stupid Power Rangers game. Yeah, this looks terrible in the shit. This looks terrible in the remake. Look at this. It's got all this fog and all this garbage. I bet this is really cool looking in the OG. That's the problem with this remake, is that we're playing new content. I've never seen this before in the OG, but I bet it's way more vibrant than this garbage. This is washed out, soulless slop, procedural, AI-assisted fucking development process. Like, ugh. Yeah, this is... Where are we going? Unreal Engine's got to go. Like, this is a terrible engine. I'd rather play this on the Creation Engine. Or at least Creation Engine visuals. Starfield visuals are better than this. Like, Jesus. At least that's its own fucking thing. This is like Black Myth. This literally reminds me of Black Myth Wukong. Ugh. That's an internet darling game. I mean, you want to talk about a game that... Who is literally playing that? Like, 0 people. Here we go. We're finally at the castle. Let's get things going here. Greatest DLC ever made. I don't like fantasy garbage with this. Oh, no.
Apologies, citizen, but I must return to my post.
Gal burst in it.
How may I serve? Mad God's blessings. The Maz can guard Crucible in New Sheath. We ensure the demented
I don't care.
Respectful of our Lord Sheogarth.
I think we're going to have to exit this DLC. It's so terrible.
Ready, Roo! Greetings.
Oh my god.
Over here. I have a proposition for you. Best not to talk about it here. Meet me at the sewer grate, northeast of the Sheogorath statue. Come after dark. Come alone.
I don't know where that's at. It's a copy and paste. Can someone give us a better? I'm not playing this. It's Avowed. I'm not playing it. It's too much like Avowed. That's the problem with this DLC. It's reminding me of Avowed. That fantasy garbage like that. This is trash.
What?
Speak, citizen. Speak quickly. Go.
It's the worst DLC I've ever... Oh, it's the same thing on repeat. I'm done. I'm done with this DLC. It's trash. Getting out of here. Fast travel out of this garbage. Ugh. Don't tell me to do fantasy garbage. I don't want... you know, there's already enough fantasy in this game as it is. I don't want to play Fable. I don't want to play Avowed. Okay, I want to play Oblivion. I don't want to play this half-ass DLC fucking Mushroom Kingdom bullshit. How do we get out of here? Oh, just load it back up. Horrible DLC. Find us something else to do in the main game. I'm not playing DLC. It's trash. How do you load it up? Oh my god. I thought we did a quick save before we went in. Where's my quick save? Doesn't exist. Well, we overrode it. Oh, Lord. Okay, Dark Brotherhood. Something. I don't know. Here we go. Dark Brotherhood. I don't know.
How do you do?
What's new with you?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of Imperial goods in the land of... What can I do for you? Goodbye.
This is bad. I'm sorry, but like, I don't know.
Joshua and Trump super chatted $5.
To arms,
I've
to
played both
arms.
this and Skyrim on release date, and Skyrim was a far better experience form. The only thing Oblivion got going is the main quest line.
Yeah, I was starting to think that that is. I mean, after having played Skyrim yesterday extensively with the 10 years of content edition, I swear there was something happening at least every like 5 to 10 minutes. I'm not having the same effect on Oblivion. Joshua Trump is in the building. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense. I mean, if you go back to the Skyrim stream we did yesterday with 170 viewers, because they couldn't tune in unless you're playing this, but there was something happening literally like just roaming around, there was something going on. We're going to come up to this castle here.
You have my ear, citizen.
Oh my god. Derelict mine.
Butters has just tipped $50 through
What
Super
the
Chat
fuck?
for the torturer going through.
Holy
Dead world.
fucking
It's
shit!
not worth it.
Butters is coming through! Motherfucking ass Butters is in the building and he is plowing through hard and strong. A massive W to Butters. Butters is coming through and he's coming through in a way that makes sense with the gargantuan Bruce Wayne bucks. The $50 super chat, the Bruce Wayne bucks are on the table. The briefcase is opened up as wide as possible and inside are the Bruce Wayne bucks deployed by Butters. Butters is plowing through. And he's plowing through in a way that makes sense with a $50 super chat, hard and strong motherfucking ass in here making a damn point here today. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense with a gargantuan $50 super chat. Holy motherfucking shit. And Butters is coming out here and he's saying for the torture you're going through, dead world, it's not worth it. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it really is a dead world compared to what we had yesterday. 10 years of content, infinite content. Skyrim just made a damn point. And I think it put this game to bed. Butters is coming through, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. Hard and strong support with a gargantuan $50 super chat. Butters is in the damn building, and he's coming through and plowing in a way that makes sense. Big-time support from the big league supporters, and that's what we're talking about with the $50 super chat. Butters is in the motherfucking building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense here today. And we do appreciate that Butters is out here, and he is coming through in a way that makes sense with a gargantuan 50. And right now we're not having a great time with this game. I don't like the demake. I think the demake is terrible. The normies love it. It's the current, it's got over 216,000 players on Steam right now. The normies love this game. They weren't there in 2006. And this is a ugly version of this game. It's just an ugly... Oh, but my... What the fuck? Let's see what our character looks like. Huh. We're a fucking furry. Butters is in the building, and he's plowing through tremendously strong with us. What we're talking about. We appreciate that. We're gonna come up here to this castle. Who's this?
Pay up, or else.
Okay, buddy.
That's fine. This one will kill you for free. Ha! You'll never take me down.
Yeah, the combat's better in Skyrim too. It's a little bit more in depth. Okay, buddy. Knock, knock, motherfucker. We're going to Shingard? Oh, no. We've been here before. Dude, this game is bad. Yeah, I know what... Yeah, this is that Input Funny quest. Isn't it? Yeah. This guy's back here at like fucking midnight and he says stupid shit. This game is bad. Yeah, here he is. Hey, hey.
Well, yes, I need you to do something for me. I'll pay you gold. You like gold, don't you? Lots of gold. Here's my problem. I'm being followed. Watched? Marukotti selectives, maybe. Not sure. I'm a threat, you see, to their plans. I know too much. I need you to check out some people for me. The ones who are following me. Watch them. See where they go. Who they report to. Will you help me? Very good. You won't be sorry. I'll pay you well. Did I say that already? Let's start with Bernadette Penniless. Be outside my house at 6 a.m. You'll see her watching me. See where she goes and who she reports to. We'll meet here again tomorrow night. Oh, and never contact me in public. They're watching. They can't know you're helping me. Remember, Bernadette Penniless, 6 a.m. Don't let her see you watching.
So where does he go? Back home?
Greetings to you.
I'm Bernadette Penniless. I work for Tamika. I grow grapes for her wines. Some words should be shared only by friends. Some words should be shared... Goodbye.
Greetings to you.
What?
I told you not to speak to me in public. We'll meet tonight at the place we discussed.
Sorry, I have no...
Okay, buddy.
What? Some word? Goodbye.
No time to talk.
Why is it not doing that?
Take this. It's from a friend.
The fuck's that shit? Thieves Guild, by the way.
I am Ambrose Can, grape grower for Cirilli Brothers. I'm also an advanced trainer for weapon and shield parries. Goodbye.
Oh, Lord, this game sucks.
I told you not...
Oh, hell no.
I told you...
This is a travesty. A complete and utter travesty. The crystal ball is just sitting there in the hold, but I'll be damned if I'm going back on board. And nobody will help me. Nobody. Not with those spirits roaming the decks. I don't suppose you'll help me. No, of course you won't. Of course you can't. Nobody ever wants to help. That's the... Wait, did you actually say you'd help me? Oh, how wonderful. I can't thank you enough. I've been going out of my mind ever since my crew was murdered. This is my ship, you see. The Serpent's Wake. I hired the crew to sail to Somerset Isle to retrieve a family heirloom. My mother's crystal ball. They made the journey and arrived back all right. But then, someone murdered them. All of them. Now their spirits are haunting the ship. The crystal ball is in a chest in the ship's hold, but I can't get to it. I made it as far as the captain's cabin, but the spirits nearly killed me. Get the crystal ball and return it to me here, and I'll make it worth your trouble. Here, you'll need this key. Thank you so much. You did it! You actually made it back with a crystal ball! Oh, thank you! Here, please take this as a reward. It's the captain's enchanted cutlass. I managed to grab it when I was in his cabin before his spirit chased me out. Oh, thank you so very much!
Welcome to the Flowing Bowl. I'm Mainlorn. My twin's name is Cainlorn. How to tell us apart? I'm in brown. He's in blue. Simple, really.
Good day.
Morning.
How do you do?
Well met. Greetings.
Who will take up this holy crusade? Who will walk the pilgrim's way? Has it
So, another one who has come to listen to the madman's rantings? Think on this. What happened here is only the beginning. Is there no one who would stand for the night? How are you?
Greetings. What?
Anytime now. I am Milona Umbranox, Countess of Anvil. I hope you enjoy your visit. I trust you will give us no cause to regret our hospitality to strangers. It's unbelievable. Right in the center of the city, nobody saw anything? Makes you wonder about the competence of the guard, if you ask me. You too.
Hello.
Hello.
look well upon this chapel of the Bella?
Store One has just tipped $49.09.
Holy fucking shit.
Riveting world, it's over.
T-Dog 1 is in the building and he's coming through.
In there unless you have a strong stomach. We have orders to leave everything just the way it was.
T-Dog 1.
Attack is finished.
T-Dog 1 is in the motherfucking building. The comeback king T-Dog 1 is in the motherfucking building. He's coming through and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. With the gargantuan $50 super chats, what we love to see. T-Dog 1 has opened up the briefcase and inside the Clint Eastwood bucks. T-Dog 1 is coming through in a way that makes sense. You love to see it. Big time support from the big league players. T-Dog 1 is in the motherfucking building, and he's coming through hard and strong along with Butters. Butters in here. The big league players that made a damn point here today. That's what we love to see. Big shout out to T-Dog1. T-Dog1 just plowing through tremendously strong. And in a way that makes sense with a gargantuan $50 super chat coming through and really plowing through in a way that makes sense. T-Dog1 is in the building here today. And that's what we love to see. It is a riveting world. I mean, this is a snooze fest. I don't think we can play Oblivion anymore. I think it's just one of those games that, I don't know. I think we played Skyrim and we got the Skyrim bug, and unbelievable support here. T-Dog1 is plowing through tremendously strong. Butters as well. The big league players are in the building here today, and they're coming through so tremendously strong and in a way that makes sense. Huge dubs all across the board. T-Dog is in the motherfucking building. And that's what we love to see. T-Dog is coming through tremendously strong, tremendously hard. And in a way that makes sense, T-Dog. This I don't think we can play this game anymore.
It's baffling. How anyone could have gotten in and out of there without being seen by our patrols is beyond me. Maybe that prophet is right. Some kind of unholy doom visited upon us. He preaches most of the day across the street from the chapel. I used to think he was crazy, but now he seems to be making some kind of sense. I hope that doesn't mean I'm going crazy now.
I think we can make a better game in AI right now, within 10 minutes.
Farewell.
I am Cyrodiil come.
I'm Hasathil, Heinrich Oakenhull's wife.
Enough
talk.
Born from the earth that is Alash, and yet he would scorn this country now. Repent, I say.
Should we play Daggerfall or something? I've never played that. That's got to be a better game than this. This game sucks.
What is it?
I don't know. Skyrim felt way more.
Have mercy. Just one coin. Please be generous, kind sir. Thank you, kind sir. Blessings of Julianos upon ye.
Can anyone name an interesting mission? Because I have yet to find one. I mean, I already know the painting, the Dark Brotherhood.
How goes it?
T-Dog1 in the building, plowing through tremendously strong. And Butters as well. The big league players are in the building. Big league ballers coming through. Dude. 5 loading screens to get to the top of the lighthouse. And there we go. Look at our view. Unbelievable. It's like fucking Silent Hill. You can't look at the draw. What is this? Oh my God. Literally, it looks so bad. Horrible. Unbelievable. Hello? What is there to do in this game? Hello? Nothing. What is this over here?
Luis Hernandez has just tipped
Big
$50 through Super Chat. Please load up Skyrim.
The big league ballers are in the house and the trio has assembled. Holy motherfucking shit. Big loyal Lou is coming through so tremendously strong and in a way that makes sense, hard and strong. The big league players are in the damn building. The three amigos have assembled, and they have assembled in a way that makes sense. Big loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez dropping down. The Clint Eastwood bucks, the Bruce Wayne bucks, as the briefcase is on the table here again today, and in a way that makes sense. Big time support. Big loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez is in the motherfucking building, and he's plowing through tremendously strong. And he came through earlier, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. You love to see it. Big loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez. The big league players, the big league ballers are in the building. The trio has assembled. We're talking about Butters, we're talking about T-Dog 1, and we're talking about big loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez. The big league ballers are in the building here today. And they're dropping the briefcases, and inside the Clint Eastwood bucks, huge support. Big time support from the big league players. Big league ballers. Luis Hernandez coming through hard and strong and in a way that makes sense with a gargantuan $50 super chat. And he's joining T-Dog 1, and he's also joining Butters, as they're all coming through tremendously strong and in a way that makes sense with the Bruce Wayne bucks. It's what we love to see. Big league ballers in the building. Luis Hernandez, big loyal Lou, Luis Hernandez is plowing through, and he's plowing through in a way that makes sense. Hard and strong. Big loyal Luis Hernandez is in the motherfucking building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. We got T-Dog 1 joining in as well, and Butters kicking off the hype train. The big ballers are in the building. And we just wish this game could be more entertaining for you guys, but I don't think we can go back to this game. It's just really bad. We're going to come up here and see what's at the end of this trail. Cloud Ruler Temple. Hey, folks. Oh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Store One has just tipped $99.99 through Super Chat. The three big ballers have assembled.
The three big ballers have assembled, and they certainly have assembled in a way that makes sense. Holy motherfucking shit. T-Dog 1 is in the building, and he is plowing through tremendously strong and tremendously hard. The three big ballers are in the motherfucking building, and T-Dog 1 is coming through, and he's making a damn point with the gargantuan and massive and colossal $100 fucking super chat. Holy motherfucking shit. The three big ballers are in the motherfucking building, and they are plowing through so tremendously strong and so tremendously hard. And we are talking about T-Dog 1. He is coming through with the two-time Tony Hawk combo. He is a big baller, and so is big loyal Luis Hernandez. Big loyal Luis Hernandez is a big baller as well, and so is Butters. The three big ballers have assembled, and T-Dog 1 is coming through with the Clint Eastwood bucks. It is nothing but dubs and hearts up in this motherfucking chat. T-Dog 1 is laying it down hard and strong, and in a way that makes sense. The three big ballers have arrived, and they have arrived in their limousines, and holy motherfucking shit, they are making a damn point. The Bruce Wayne bucks are on the motherfucking table, and as such, inside the Clint Eastwood bucks are in the motherfucking table. The three big ballers have made a damn point. T-Dog 1 with the two-time Tony Hawk combo, and now the gargantuan, colossal, unprecedented $100 super chat from the three big ballers, Butters, T-Dog 1, and big loyal Luis Hernandez. Unprecedented, unbelievable support here from the three big ballers. T-Dog 1 is plowing, and I mean plowing hard and strong with a two-time Tony Hawk combo and the gargantuan, the colossal $100 super chat. Holy motherfucking shit. T-Dog 1 has just made a damn point. The three big ballers have got out of their limousines, and they have made a damn point with the briefcases on the table. Butters, T-Dog 1, big loyal Luis Hernandez, and again from T-Dog 1 with another briefcase on the motherfucking table. It is huge dubs. It is huge dubs all across the board. T-Dog 1 is laying it out here, and laying it out in a way that makes sense. The three big ballers, big league ballers, are in the motherfucking building with legendary support here today, and coming through hard and strong, unlike we've ever seen. This is unbelievable. The three big ballers are in the building, and they are coming through with colossal support. Unbelievable, unprecedented support. T-Dog 1 is plowing through, and he is plowing through hard and strong with 2 briefcases. We got big, loyal Luis Hernandez joining in here as well, and we have Butters kicking it off in a way that makes sense, setting that mood, that vibe, that tone, that atmosphere for the big ballers. T-Dog 1 is coming through. This is what we love to see. Huge shout out to the big ballers, the big league players, for coming through with the gargantuan, colossal support. A huge thank you from World Class for coming through and really swinging like Barry motherfucking Bonds and hitting that ball outside that baseball park. That's what we love to see, coming through and stepping up to that plate in a way that makes sense and swinging and really connecting with that baseball, and that baseball is flying way out of the park. It's what we love to see, stepping up to the plate in a way that makes sense, hard and strong. T-Dog 1 is in the motherfucking building, and he's coming through so tremendously strong. The football has been thrown, and it has been received successfully in the end zone. T-Dog 1 is plowing in a way that makes sense with the 2-time Tony Hawk combo. And that's what we're talking about. Big time support here. Coming through in a way that makes sense. And since the normies are not tuning in, if you guys want to see a different game, we can make that happen probably. Because this game is just not doing what it needs to do for me here today. And I think Skyrim has ruined our Oblivion fantasy, quite frankly. I mean, after playing Skyrim and that 10 years of content, that infinite content, just knowing that we had all of that content. And I mean, we can go back to Skyrim. But this DLC in here is terrible too. I mean, this DLC is like a Fable DLC. It's really terrible. I'm not into Mushroom Kingdoms. I'm not into Fable fantasies. You know, that was just too fantasy for me. I don't know what you guys are trying to recommend that garbage for. There's nothing to do in this game. What is over here? There's got to be a secret cave. You can't put this... Hold on. We're going to go to the block road. Let's go to the block road and see what's up that road. If Todd Howard doesn't have a mystery up there, then... Like, they don't know how to design... We can design this game in AI in probably a couple of hours. Okay, here we go. Deliver the amulet. I've arrived in Coral. Need to find the Jafar weaponry... I don't care. It's garbage. I don't know what's happened to this game, but... Okay, we're going to go down this... What's this road called? No. Okay, we're gonna come down here. Todd Howard's got to have... I mean, the Skyrim Bear Quest was better than this. We were just exploring. We found a guy that needed help in the cave, and his friends passed away in there for the bears, and... I don't know. That was kind of cool. I'm not seeing any of this in this game. And I thought it was the opposite at first, but... We came back to Skyrim with that 10-year anniversary edition. And there was just content coming left and right. Oh, here we go. We got some content up here. Let's go ahead and see what's going on up here. There is something here at the end of the road. Oh, we found another mine. Oh, God. Where's the story? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Look at motherfucking Shrek in here. Yeah, and the lockpicking in this remake is terrible too. It's way worse than it is in the original. It's not even connecting with it. I can't. We're going to have to play something else. I mean, the game is just terrible. It's a terrible game. It's garbage. Oh. I already told you, you know, you want a great example of how to do something. Let's continue up here. Oh my God. Oh. Battlehorn Castle. I've arrived at the Battlehorn Castle. I hear battle noises as if the castle is being attacked. See if I can help.
This ends
I'll
here.
have your head, you filthy Nord!
I fought mud crabs more
I
fearsome than
swear,
you.
you pathetic worm.
Ah! You're pathetic.
That's the best you can do.
Wait, what? Why am I getting attacked?
Ha! You'll never take me down!
Riveting. Oh, it's a snooze fest. There's literally nothing in this. Dude, is this unfinished? I think we can make a better game in AI. I mean, I really think we can. I'm going to tell the AI to make, you know, a better RPG than Oblivion. I mean, I think it can do it. Oh my God. I think the number one factor going forward is that they got to focus on the acting and the performances, because that's what's going to pull players in. If you're going to meet a random NPC, why do you care about this random NPC? Well, the acting and the performance is going to be really the key factor, the driving motivator to do this mundane task for 200 gold. Okay, so you present a problem to the player solves that problem, but really what's going to captivate and hook them in, why is this taking so long to load? What's really going to captivate and hook them in is the performance by the voice actor. And I think we just crashed the game. Infinite loading. Oh my God. Oh shit. The game is infinitely loading now. We just broke the game by going into the castle. It seemed like that castle was unfinished or something. It's over. The game crashed. Okay, well, since the game crashed, what do we want to do? Go ahead and get you up out of here. Got to get better bait, bud. So the game has, it's stuck on a loading screen here. What do we want to do? We could jump back into Skyrim. Unless you guys know something to do in this game. I mean, I don't. Okay, it went down to 200. It's going. The player count's going down. It's down to 205,000 plus, which is still crazy. I don't know what people are doing in this game. It has to be all new players. Like imagine being blown away by a 2006 video game. It really speaks volumes to the current state of this industry and how terrible it is. When you're still playing a game that has the 2006 elements still locked in heavily. Unbelievable. No, we're not doing Last of Us 2. We're not doing Kingdom Come 2. That game is horrible. Yeah, that's the first time it's ever crashed, actually. Got to play Quest. The World is Dead. Well, that's what Skyrim does better. Skyrim is, I swear, you go back to yesterday's stream and we were walking along that path and there was just stuff happening left and right. The original didn't crash like that. That's what we're talking about. Dr. Blitz is in the building.
Dr. Blitz super chatted $4.99. Yo, Michael, how is this piece of shit?
It's a snooze fest. I mean, I don't know if it's because of this remake and it's just ugly looking, or if it's because we played Skyrim yesterday and we got on the Skyrim hype train, or it could be a combination of both. I'm not sure, but that DLC that we were doing was terrible too. They said that's literally the best DLC ever in a video game. That's like some fantasy fucking Mushroom Kingdom type shit. What are you doing? Why are you in the loading? I didn't put it in the loading screen. The game did. $4 million people have played this game. What are they doing in it? I mean, we can do the arena and shit like that, but we've already done that. Like, it's not, there's nothing new. I have to close this game, though. Imagine having to do this. Unbelievable. Like, that is insane that we're still doing this shit in 2025. Like, dude, what are we doing? Imagine buying a $3,000 fucking computer. Not that this is that, but Imagine building a computer and then the software just doesn't even work on it. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, it just makes 0 sense. Look at this soulless screen. It's so terrible. That's like made for the fucking Zoomer generation. Like, look how cool this fucking soldier looks. Oh my god. Like that. This screen alone tells you the game is shit. It's horrible. Oh, Lord.
Leave me alone.
Bro, she just disappeared. Oh.
What is it? What's going on?
3 seconds later, there's a guard.
Here.
Here comes the guard out of nowhere. This is so fucking stupid. What the hell? Oh my god. Look at this slop. Wait, we can't go down there? Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who the fuck is this? See if they got a treasure map. Nothing. This looks like... This is so terrible looking. Look at this. It's gray. It's washed out. DRC gives him 1 membership. That's what we talking about, homie. Oh, shit. Look at how terrible this looks. Washed out. Horrible draw distance. Game of the year, by the way. I mean... You know, the new Mafia's on this engine too, which is going to be a travesty. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. Look at the stutter. It looks so bad. This is not Oblivion. I think I can make a better game right now in AI. And what I'm going to do is, if our game is set in the forest, we're going to reward the player. Okay? If the player wants to play the game and not do the missions, we are going to reward exploration. We found a cave. Let's go inside and fight goblins. Like, oh my god. What's the reward for doing this? 10 gold? Come on, dude. Oh, man.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Every NPC... Oh, my... And I'm really done with this. Every NPC has to be hostile. Like, I think that's a lazy approach. Like, I think there should be dependent factors on, well, if you have your weapon drawn out, they're going to be more aggressive. If you're sprinting at them, they're going to be more aggressive. There's a lot of things you can layer in. Now, I understand this was a 2006 game. So what's our reward in this chest? What did Todd Howard give us? Huh. Oh my god, I predicted it! We got 18 gold for coming in here. Unless there's more. Oh. Stupid game. It's 10 gold anyway, why would I care? It's Avatar. That's all we get, gold. Riveting. You see what I'm saying? There's no... We could literally make a better game right now in 5 minutes. It's going to be called... because they're not understanding the fundamentals. You want me to put hours into your game and walk around and find these caves? I need a reward for that. Not 10 gold and like 3 chests. Like, come on, dude.
I like what I see.
What the f...
Take that as skeletons with a big weapon.
It's like they don't play test. They don't like understand how gamers play games. Like, gamers have no life. They're going to spend every ounce of their existence in your world. You have to reward them on different play styles. Not everyone is going to play the main mission where you save the world, okay? So as such, you have to develop other factors into the experience where, you know what, maybe someone doesn't even want to play the fucking main story. Okay, well then cater and pander to that play style. It's not hard. We can do it in AI right now. I don't need graphics, because that's not... Graphics don't... Oh my god. I'm out of this. All of this is pointless. Horrible. They just want you to roam in these caves and do nothing. I thought we've already been in here. It's like a copy and paste. Holy shit, it's literally a copy and paste, dude. That's a copy and paste. This whole section. Motherfucking copy and paste. Like, I understand it's 2006 game, but like, I guarantee Daggerfall. Oh my God, it's a copy and paste. I guarantee Daggerfall is more advanced than this game. Oh my God. No, it has nothing to do with me fighting enemies. The player needs to be rewarded. I want to explore this forest, and I want to be rewarded for that exploration of said forest. Here's my idea, my solution. This is just one idea, so it's free for Todd Howard for Elder Scrolls 6, because you're going to need some help. These guys have lost their touch. They're boomers. They don't know how to develop games anymore. Here's what you do. We're going to find a tree. I can make the game better right now. Okay? There's nothing going on out here except this stupid goblin and wolf. And once we take care of this, we're going to demonstrate what in this this is cringe. Get out of here. So what we're going to do, okay, we're exploring the forest. There's nothing really going on out here. What the hell's that noise? Who the fuck is this? Who is that? Okay, buddy. Where the fuck's this guy going? Oh. Everything's an enemy. Who is this? Oh, no. Okay, then the nighttime situation. Guards are coming. Okay, buddy. Here's what you do. You got to put something out here to reward the player because it's meaningless vegetation, right? So what we do, this is just one idea out of many. There's no trees that have like an opening, but if there was a tree that had an opening, you put a letter inside, player finds it, you're rewarding exploration, that leads to a quest. It's not hard. Who put it there? Why is it there? What does it entail? Questions start popping up in the player's mind. These guys don't know how to game design. I mean, they just don't. Because they don't play games. They don't sit there for 200 hours and play these games. They sit in their office and be like, we made the best shit and it smells so great. And it's like, well, yeah, if you're a simpleton. I'm tired of the normie hive mind playing the missions. Fuck the main missions. Don't make a game with the main mission. I'm done with it. Give me an open world and let me explore it. That's why Adamfall is so fucking good, because it puts you in the world and it sets you off with a little. There's no main story bullshit. You get one cutscene, you can do whatever you want from there on out. Oh my God. These games are so... I can literally make a better game in AI. The graphics ain't going to be better, but that's okay. We don't need great graphics. We'll have Pac-Man graphics, and if the gameplay is, you know... Unbelievable. There's nothing to do. I want story. I want something interesting on the screen outside of save the world, save the day type shit. What is this? There's a fucking unicorn, homie. This shit's a fantasy game. Ride the unicorn, by the way. Hello? Okay, buddy. We got trees in the middle of the path. I mean, this is Unreal Engine 5 slop. We got some. What just something was discovered? The pond. Oh my god. Oh my. Why have an open world if there's nothing to do in it? I don't understand that philosophy. It doesn't make any sense to me. If you're going to not put anything in this open world outside of just like the normie, that rock just popped in. Why is this open world? Why do these games exist? I mean, it just doesn't make sense. It's a huge waste of time. Don't put a forest in your game unless every inch of that forest has a fucking purpose. We need people going manually through that forest and littering it with things that intrigue the player. Hire a whole team to do that. So that way it's like, wow, the game gets a 10 out of 10 because, you know, the first ever game to explore, to reward exploration in a way that actually does make sense. I need story, and I don't need garbage story. I need something that hooks me, captivates me, and I don't need word salad either. That's not a story. I don't need actors, you know, pumping out like 15 lines of dialogues. Get to the point. If it's intriguing, we'll do the quest. If it's not, we won't do it. They got to learn how to make RPGs. I think I'm the only one that can make a good RPG in the world. I think my game's going to sell millions day one. Because we're going to reward the player. The player is going to get rewarded. You play the game, you get rewarded. It's not hard to figure out. It's a really simple solution. There's no story in this game. Unless you do the main mission and close the Oblivion gates. That's cringe. Just don't even put a story in. Just say, hey, you know, you're dropped into the fucking world to go and explore and find out what the story is for yourself. I think that's a better approach. That's what Fallout New Vegas does. I do think that's a better approach. But at the same time, I think you have to have great side quests if you're doing that. You have to have great compelling characters. You have to have great performances. You have to have great side quests. And Fallout New Vegas, from what I remember playing, doesn't have... It's a bunch of faction bullshit, and that's the whole game. And it's like, well, I don't care about joining the whatever the factions are, the NCR or whatever. Like, that shit's cringe. Like, I want individual stories. I don't want, like, join our faction type shit. Like, every character you have, oh, I'm a part of this faction. I'm a part of that faction. It's just a faction game. Where's the individual stories and quests? How are 200,000 people playing this? What are you getting out of this? It's a torture simulator. You know, yeah, in 2006 the game popped off because it was 2006, homie. But 20 years later, yeah, it doesn't hit the same. Sorry. And you would think that we would have something just light years ahead of this, but they don't even make video games anymore, so it's like, well, now we're going back to the past. Because we can't make new games. That takes 15 years to make one game. Bloated budgets, thousands of developers, woke themes, the whole nine. I think they should never make a game in a forest again. I think this is just unbelievable. Get the forest crap out of here. Oh, here we go. Are these guys going to... finally. Do we get a story? Why are these guys naked?
I wish there were children here.
What the
Scrumptious, darling children.
What the...
I haven't eaten in so long. Ravel will tell me what to do. You too.
What is this shit? Is this DLC?
Have you seen it? Have you seen the light? The bright, shining light? I
This
know
is
it.
fucking
It waits for
DLC.
you. Speak with Ravel. He knows the way.
Place, not place. Here, not here. Welcome to the grove.
Yeah, this is fucking this is DLC trash.
I'm being attacked! Can't you settle this peacefully?
Help! Murder! Murder!
Someone's been murdered. Someone's been murdered.
Oh, Lord. Oh, it's just like Starfield, dude. It's literally just like Starfield. Oh my god. I think we need to make a better Oblivion right now. I can literally make a better RPG with just my thoughts. We'll let the AI do the programming. We don't need graphics, because if we can prove our point with just dots on a screen, we've already won. Graphics come later. It's not hard to figure out. Oh my god. Like, they just want you to sit there and do the story. Well, that's not what it says on the back of the box, bud. That's not what it says on the back of the box. So if there's any losers in the chat, tell me I'm playing the game wrong. Oh, you're not doing the quest. Okay, I'm going to read the back of the box to you. We're going to go get the back of the box. Well, this game doesn't exist physically. You know, it's so funny how you guys are bitching about the Nintendo Switch 2 and how you're saying, oh, Nintendo is losing its you know, they're losing the physical presence, and it's like, you literally bought this game. It doesn't exist on disc anywhere. It's a pure, you don't own this game at all. It doesn't exist. And you losers are okay with that. You're like, oh, hell yeah, I don't want to own this game anyway, but it's game of the year. It's like, shut the fuck up. Okay, right here it says, live another life in another world. Create and play any character you can imagine. And okay, well, maybe it doesn't say what I thought it said, but what was that one game that said do anything on the back of the box? I forgot what that was. Maybe the Far Cry game. Oh my god. Might have been a Far Cry 2 game or something. Far Cry 2. There was a game that said literally do anything. That was the tagline. I'm like, you know what? Maybe that makes fucking sense. We need GTA 6 to be just... please come out this year. Like, save the industry. Holy fucking shit. I can't stand this Expedition 33 garbage that y'all want to fucking chill. Internet darling game. 5 people in their life are going to play that game. This is a 2006 game. This is the best that the industry has to offer? A 2006 game with a Unreal Engine 5 coat of paint? Like, get the fuck up out of here. No one cares what Expedition 33 Days Gone Remastered didn't need a remaster. None of the games that have come out have been good at all. You can't even name one game that's come out this year that's even in the fucking semi-good category. It's all trash. Hey, let's put out a game that has turn-based combat and everyone's shilling it. It says Game of the Generation, by the way. Like, you guys are fucking stupid.
Let's get this over with.
What are we doing?
For the Empire! Do your worst. Break the law on my watch, will you? I'll be confiscating... Then pay with...
What? No, Starfield will come to PlayStation 5, and they will be shilling it, and they will be acting like they never hated it to begin with. Once it gets announced for PlayStation 5, they'll be shilling it. I don't want to play remasters. The whole point of remastering a game is stupid. Unless it's like unless it's in dire need of that. So there are some examples, but we don't need to play remakes and remasters. I've already played this game. I have it. I've had it since 2006. I don't need to play the game again. If I wanted to play the game again, I would put this into my Xbox Series X and play it. This is a redundant release for me, but it isn't for me. It's for the new generation, so they can make millions and millions of dollars, and they have a whole new generation to feed this to. That's why they do this. And they already know, the boomers are coming because, they grew up with the game, so they're going to buy it too. They already have that built in. So it's a smart thing, I understand that, but it's like, there's nothing new here. They didn't add new content. They barely refined anything. They just made it look worse and more soulless, and it's like, it's a weird concoction. Ugh. Gaming is dead. It's been like that for years. That's why I don't do it anymore. Okay, we got 2 trolls in here. You guys need to get better bait. I mean, it's too obvious. So you're going to get another 30-minute timeout. You're coming in here with the lowest quality bait. Like, oh, I'm not a troll, by the way, but I'm going to talk about things that Michael specifically talks about. It's like, you don't have thoughts on that, so just shut your mouth. It's so fucking cringe. Okay, I'm done with this game. What do you guys want me to do? Can't keep playing this trash. The game's garbage. The original is more pleasing to look at, so at least when you're roaming around, it's just a lot more pleasing to look at. This isn't Oblivion. To me, this is just a headache. It's not Oblivion. I don't like this. When you walk around the forest in Oblivion, at least it looks vibrant and shit, This looks miserable. This is a miserable game. It's a miserable game for a miserable generation. That's really what it is. They've sucked the joy out of it. They sucked the vibrancy out of it. They sucked it all out. It's a horrible game. I'm giving this 1 star on Steam. I'm giving this 1 star on GameFAQs. I'm giving it 1 star. It's a trash version of a classic RPG. But I don't think this classic RPG needed to be remastered. They'll do it again with Fallout 3. You guys will shill it. You guys will love it. Play the OG for a spin. We just did. We literally just played the OG like 4 days ago. We compared it to this. No one tuned in for some reason. We had less viewers for that stream than we do this one. I don't understand where you guys were at for that. But obviously, it must have been an off day. Okay, but this is soulless. You guys are dumb. If Crobecat put out a video, you guys would all be then you would agree. Like, you don't actually think it's soulless. But if Asmongold came out with a video and he said it was soulless, you guys would agree. Like, oh yeah, this game sucks. It's woke. It's got body type 1 and 2. No shit, the game is woke. But you continue to ignore it, just like GTA 6. When GTA 6 comes out and they censor everything, they sanitize everything, you know, it's going to be a total disaster, but you're going to have people that actually agree with it and say, wow, you know, Rockstar's made some changes. They made some smart changes. They made some progressive changes because this, you know, generation's too woke and snowflakey, and, you know, they can't have certain things in the game anymore, and it's just the way it is. And it's like, okay, well, that's not GTA. It's GTA by name, but it's not Grand Theft Auto. It's like the Until Dawn movie. The Until Dawn movie isn't Until Dawn. It's just Until Dawn by name with inspired elements that are from the video game, but it's not Until Dawn. Same with Grand Theft Auto 6. It's not Grand Theft Auto anymore. It's Grand Theft Auto by name, and it's inspired by it, but it's not going to be the same game that you know and love. And they are going to make changes. It's Grand Theft Auto for this modern generation, and they have to make sure that they're not, you know, rocking the boat too much because it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. So it's like, yeah, they're not going to fucking offend people. They're not going to piss people off. That's going to affect the bottom dollar. Figure out how it works and understand that it's over. The dream is dead. You've already played the best games that have ever come out. There's no, and they're just going to rehash them. They're just going to continue to rehash them. Instead of making a new Oblivion, instead of making an Elder Scrolls 6, here's this game that we made in 2006, but now it's worse. Okay, well that's stupid as shit. Oh, like it just doesn't make sense. No, this isn't for the boomers. The boomers aren't playing. Well, the smart boomers aren't playing this shit. The smart boomers are playing the 360. Oh, the player count's dropping pretty hard here. It went down to 196. The all-time peak was 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago, the game peaked in terms of players. This game right here, over 216,000, and now it's at 196,000. So. Oh, Lord. No, we're not playing Elden Ring. Those games have the same problem as this game. It's no different than Pac-Man from 1974. You eliminate red dots on the map. I don't care how you paint that. How you have a 3D artist come in and make that look cool. It's the same principle, the same philosophy. I need a story. And I need a story that is efficient. I don't need a story that's 5 million paragraphs like Cyberpunk, where you got to sit there and listen to fucking Keanu Reeves just sit there and talk, because that's an RPG, by the way. No, that's cringe. That's why there's a whole dedicated button to skip all the freaking dialogue, because it's like, dude, nobody's listening to this unless you have 0 life. We're not going to sit here and listen to Johnny Silverhand pop up out of fucking thin air and be like, yeah, I'm in the Neuralink, motherfucker. Night City. You know, it's like so fucking cringe. It's like the cringiest shit. Just get to the point. Get to the point in like 3 sentences. And if it's compelling, we'll continue playing. You have to respect the player's intelligence. And you can't just say, we have an RPG because you can customize your character, but your choices don't really matter. Make it make sense. And you guys want Obsidian to come back, you know, Fallout New Vegas, all this bullshit. I'll play Fallout New Vegas right now, and I'm going to show you how terrible that game is too. But the only upside to Fallout New Vegas is that you can kind of play it how you want. And I think that's kind of interesting, but at the same time, it's not really true, because they have the death clause at the very beginning of the game. They were discouraging the player to go to Las Vegas immediately, that's not total freedom. They deliberately put the death clause in there. They're like level fucking 50 or 100 or whatever. And it's like, well, they're obviously preventing the player from going to New Vegas immediately. And I think that's petty. I think that's stupid. What does the back of Fallout New Vegas say? Fallout New Vegas. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read what the back of Fallout New Vegas box art. What's the back of the box art say? There we go. Let's see how they sold you this. Download. That's a virus. Open image in new tab. We can't read it. It's low resolution. Oh my god. I need the back of the box art for Fallout New Vegas. Here we go. Let's see what this says here. How do they sell you this game? Feel the heat in New Vegas. Experience the great Southwest as could only be imagined in Fallout. Up the ante, new features, weapons, locations, and foes await you in Sin City. Let it ride. In a huge open world, you can explore, choose sides, or go alone. It's all in how you play the game. Well, not really. You have death clause at the very beginning of the game preventing the player from going to Las Vegas. That's an insult to my intelligence. You can't tell me how this is how, you know, we want to set the player in the world. We want the player to do whatever he or she wants to do in the world. And then we're going to put these high-level enemies in your path to discourage that. Like, that's dumb. So it's like, well, you can do whatever you want, but it's clearly not recommended to go to the Vegas immediately. And there's no side quests in the game. Show me one side quest right now and we'll play Fallout New. Do I have Fallout New Vegas? This shit was free on Epic Games. We never bought this game because it's a terrible game. But it was free on thank God for Epic. You know, Tim Sweeney coming through. Fuck that Steam bullshit. They still giving free games out. Okay, well, we're not signed in, so that might be a lost cause. Don't you love PC gaming? Oh my God. I don't think we have it installed. I think we uninstalled it. Bro is slowly discovering he doesn't like video games. Okay, well, you know, great. You know, we've woken up. Sorry that you haven't. Jeez. Baldur's Gate 3 is an amazing RPG. You're wrong. What do you think of the original Deus Ex? We never played it. I've never played it, so. Bethesda was never good. South Park Stick of Truth, that game's trash. That game is horrible, dude. Turn-based combat, yikes. Imagine being one of these mindless consumer drones that shills everything. You have no taste. You just gobble up any slop these corporations put in front of you. You shills are corporate cucks, complete cucks. That's what I'm saying. They just love to consume what's brand new and shiny. Why are you excited about a 2006 video game? This is kind of a cancer to the industry. Why aren't they making new games? They're just reskinning old ones and charging you nearly full price. Oh, but that's okay because you haven't played it. You know, it's past your time. So now they're just, well, that's what the music industry has been doing for so many years. They just keep remastering the same classic album every 10 years. Every 5 to 10 years, here's a brand new remaster. How many remasters do we need? But the pigs love lining up to the buffet and they love consuming. You put the trough in front of them, they're like, that's what they love doing. Oh my God. Get Fallout New Vegas up so we can roam the desert for 3 hours. No, that's cringe. Show me one quest in Fallout New Vegas and we'll play it. Side quest, and it better be interesting. That's what I thought. You can't find one. It has Reddit writing, okay? Fallout New Vegas has some really cringe writing in it. It's terrible. It's got hipster writing. It's so cringe. The dialogue is so cringe in Fallout New Vegas. It wants to be so edgy so bad, and it's just so cringe. All these new games are AI generated? Well, I'd hope so, because if it's not, if they were manually reskinned, then that's even worse. Okay, let's stop talking about the band Nirvana. There's other bands that exist. You love Weezer, right? You love Green Day, right? You love fucking... I mean, I don't know what bands exist. I don't listen to music. I don't listen to that garbage. I'm not a consumer. I don't listen to music. I don't watch movies. I don't play video games. I don't consume. I'd rather stare at a blank wall all day. Because our imagination is more powerful than this garbage. God, you guys sit there and watch these TV shows that just suck your time away. Like, hey, let's go watch this TV show. It's so fucking great. It's like 15 seasons long. I'm not watching that. Now, if every episode is an independent story, that's more respect. That's more, that's a different story because we can get that story within 60 minutes or however long the episode is. We don't need to watch every single episode. TV shows are the absolute worst. Like, watch this season. Be a slave to our product on your television. Like, literally mind control. Oh, but the story is so good, man. You got to watch everything. You got to see all the twists and turns. No, put it in an hour and 30-minute movie and tell the story that way. Why does the TV show need to be hundreds of hours long? It's insane. Well, we don't have Fallout New Vegas installed. I think I uninstalled that slot, but you have to log in to see what you even have installed. It's ridiculous. Oh my God. No, we're not watching Breaking Bad. That's garbage. Don't need to watch that show. It's stupid. Breaking Bad. That's all I hear from a bunch of normies. Like, no one cares. I'll watch The Twilight Zone from the 60s. That's more intelligent than fucking Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad is for, like, this edgy fucking Gen Z crowd. Like, yeah, they're cooking. Like, that's so cringe. I'll watch The Twilight Zone that actually respects my intelligence and has great quality writing, and there's a big twist at the end. We're not doing Breaking Bad where these two losers go into the fucking desert in their RV and have gay butt sex. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'll watch The Twilight Zone from the 60s, and you got to have your motherfucking thinking cap on, because there was intelligent people behind that show. And there's a payoff for watching the whole thing. Big reveal at the end. Big twist. Okay, I need a twist. I need something. If you're going to give me a mundane task, especially in a video game... okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to find this mission in Red Dead 1. Great mission. Red Dead 1, Flowers, Old Man. Right here. Okay, in the game here we go. This is a great mission. You guys didn't play it. AI overview. I think it spoils it, but the game's been out for quite some time. Here we go. In the game Red Dead Redemption, an old man named Billy West asks for help gathering flowers for his wife Annabelle. He needs 3 of each of the following flowers. IGN states, okay. Oh, it doesn't spoil it. Okay. After collecting them, return to Billy West's cabin east of McFarland's ranch to complete the quest. This is a fantastic payoff. It respects my time. They put a mundane task, but there is a payoff at the end when you come back. It doesn't spoil it in this description, which is great. You got to play this. This is what I'm talking about. Every mission in these games need to be like this, where there's a payoff at the end. I want to see what's going on. And you got to collect 3 different flower types, which is actually, you have to go pretty far on the map to figure out where those flowers are at and stuff like that. There is a big payoff at the end of this quest for doing a mundane mission of collecting flowers. It's like, well, yeah, collecting flowers in and of itself is boring, but the first opening cutscene, the performances, the acting, it was all there to seal the deal and to get you in hook, line, and sinker. And then they get you in with that massive payoff at the end, which is a big twist, and we're not going to spoil it. That's what I need in these games. I need a hook, I need great performances, and I need a twist at the end. If you're not doing that, and I'm done with these games. These Bethesda games do this all the time. Hey, go do this fetch quest. We're going to give you 200 gold. That's not a story. There is no story there. That's a job in a virtual world. We helped out that lady. She said, we had to find that thing in the ship with the ghosts. What did we get in return? 200 gold, and then she walked away. That's not a story. There's no payoff. 200 gold? There's no writing here. Who wrote this slop? Give me a twist. Like, make it interesting where my jaw's on the floor. Holy shit. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. That was actually bait. Because you guys didn't play Red Dead 1, I'm banning. Timeout. 5-minute timeouts. This guy in here just got banned for 5 minutes. Because he obviously hasn't played this. He just said, I'm guessing it's a new gun by... Oh my god.
Swickable has just tipped $10 through Super Chat. Got to the first gate of Oblivion in Thatch today and I feel like the game has lost its magic. Enemies don't stand out, the world looks dead and directionless. Keep up the good work, Mackle.
That's what
up emoji.
That's what we're talking about. Swickle is coming through with the 10. I mean, I just played Skyrim, Skyrim yesterday. I had more fun with that. And we had no mods installed. It was the vanilla game, the anniversary edition, the 10-year version, but it was populating stuff, and it was keeping the traversal interesting at the very least. And I understand this is a 2006 game, but this could have been an opportunity to kind of incorporate some of those improvements. And instead, they wanted to go down the lazy route and say, well, we just reskinned it with Unreal Engine assets, and we made our own new textures and stuff like that. And it's just, okay, it doesn't make any sense. I'm not playing Expedition 33. That's trash. Well, Starfield has this problem too. Starfield has a massive problem with that. Every single side quest, from what I remember doing, is like they're going to pay you 200 gold or whatever the thing is in Starfield, and it's like that's all you get. Like, there's not a big twist. There's no writing involved. It's just like generic, like AI could have did this shit. Oh my god. You have to have a good twist at the end of your quest. Otherwise, there's no writing. You're gonna pay the player 200 gold to go do this mundane task. Well, you've already announced, unless they have a twist, you've already announced the payoff. Go in there, clear the cave of enemies, come back out, talk to the guy. Here's 200 gold. That isn't interesting. That gets so boring so fast. You have to have a hook, line, and sinker. It just doesn't make any sense. The Sopranos. Look at the ending to The Sopranos. It cuts to black. Everyone's freaking out. Well, maybe think it through. What a shocking ending. Okay, well, we got something better than just a generic ending. But, and I never watched that show, but it's like, I heard about the ending because everyone started talking about it. It was like so shocking. They were like, how could they? How could they just cut to black? And it's like, well, you don't understand then. You're an idiot and you're low IQ simpleton. Oh, Lord. Okay, so that's what I'm saying, Swirly. None of these games have evolved since Pac-Man in 1974. None of these games have evolved since Pac-Man 1974. Literally the same thing. You just eliminate the red dots on the map. At least the quests in Fallout are interesting. Katy Perry. Oh, Lord. Okay, well, we can literally make a game that is 2 pixels on the screen. You're the blue dot that represents the hero. And you go into the cave. There's no graphics. It's a top-down view. And you have red dots that represent the enemies in the cave. Okay? We can still do a better payoff with 0 graphics and pixels on the screen that barely animate. Literally. Like, if you can't get that principle down right, we don't need all of this sophistication of 3D animations, 3D graphics, assets, and none of that matters. If you can't simply get it down on paper with just pixels, well, then I don't know. Well, even Swiggle says the game's lost its magic. I mean, Here we go. You're not listening. Right here. Go look up that mission. Go look up that mission. It's a Strangers and Freaks mission in Red Dead 1, which you guys obviously didn't play either. And you have no excuse. That's on Nintendo Switch now. There wasn't a point in time where you could have an excuse and say, well, I can't play Red Dead 1 because it's not available on modern consoles. Now it is. It's been like that for about 2 years now. So you have no excuse not to play Red Dead 1. Red Dead 1, the Strangers and Freaks, you know you're going to be in for one hell of a twist. There's going to be a payoff at the end. So you might do a mundane task, you might clear out enemies, you might do this, that, and the third, but it's like, you know, there's going to be something typically at the end that says, hey, here's the reveal. And the reveal in this is fucking crazy. People have gotten so dumbed down, and games are a big reason why. Well, that's why they should ban them. They should ban them. I think, well, maybe entertainment games should exist, but I think you have to be over the age of 25 to play them. I think that should be a new thing. So I would say, you know, keep the games as they currently exist, but put a new restriction on them, 25 and older. Because the brain doesn't fully develop. That's the science. We can type that in right now and get that information. The brain doesn't fully develop until you're 25 at the least. So 25 and above to play these for mature games. And they should enforce it in every single way possible. And educational games will shine. Physical fitness games will shine. And gamers steer away from that because, you know, how dare we get up and burn calories? How dare we go outside and touch grass? And it's like, well, that's the problem with these gamers, is that they're going to live in their basement. They're going to sit there and do nothing, and they're going to have heart disease. They're going to have all these problems later on down the road because they wanted to spit 200 hours into Oblivion. Todd Howard's not going to get on his knees for you, okay? I mean, it's just like, what are you guys doing? Oh, but it's fun. Is it fun to play this? I'm done. I played it in 2006. I was there in 2006. You weren't. I understand. Okay. It's a generation thing. I played it in 2006 on Xbox 360. Look at the cell phone in here. You don't even know what... These Zoomers in here never seen this before. They've never seen a cell phone like this before. Look at the cell phone. There was no iPhone when this came out. There was no iPhone. Are you getting it now? There was no iPhone when Oblivion came out. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you now? Jeez. It's okay that they built Oblivion for the new generation, but it isn't for me. I don't need to play the game again. Especially in this half-assed, nasty-looking version that, oh, my realistic graphics. The NPCs are so realistic-looking. I don't care. And they're not anyway. Like, it just looks cringe. You guys weren't there. I'm going to start timing out. You guys weren't there. It's obvious. Okay, let's get you up out of here, too. God. Bunch of filth in this chat. Why don't you go watch someone else play this and chill it? Let's see who else is live right now. I'm going to type in Oblivion Remake and see who's live playing this shit. I bet they got thousands of viewers. Because they're modding. Oblivion Remake. Because no one wants to watch this. Like, I don't want to play. Oh, Video Game Donkey just put out his video 3 hours ago. Imagine being so privileged that you can just put a generic thumbnail and a generic title. Unbelievable. And get millions of views. Like, must be nice. And not even show your face. Just talk like a black person. And, you know, for some reason that's just funny. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Oh my god. Oblivion Remastered mods are already fixing the game's biggest problems. Juice had 200,000 views. My first time playing Oblivion Remastered 7 hours ago, 31,000 views. Okay, this guy's live right now. He's big, though. Yeah, this guy's live. He's big. 2.3 thousand watching. Okay, we're only seeing that pop up here for live. Someone else is live with the game. We're not seeing too many streams here. Okay, the whole chat is frozen here. What the fuck? All these shills coming out of the woodwork. Oblivion blind playthrough, by the way. Oh my god. In Elden Ring, 99% of the game, you're just riding the horse, swinging a sword, sometimes jumping. It gets boring so fast. Yeah, well, it's worse than this because there's no story at all. You have to go on Wikipedia or Wiki Elden Ring to read any story about the game. It's ridiculous. Then why did you buy something you know you're not going to like? Because we talk about the latest and greatest video games on the channel. It doesn't matter what I like. Sometimes we have to cover things that we don't like. But I won't be playing fantasy games. Like if it's JRPGs, we don't cover that stuff unless it's highly requested. We're not covering Expedition 33. Zelda is also a boring open world. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Zelda was a snooze fest. I couldn't believe Nintendo put out an open world game where there's nothing to do in it. Like, dude, these open world games. They gotta stop making these open world games. Doom 3 is a generic horror game. Well, it's probably better than the new Doom game. That looks like garbage. Well, we'll be playing that too. The new Doom game comes out next month. When does that come out? Early May or... Let's see. Doom the Dark Ages. This looks like trash. When does this come out here? It's not giving me an answer immediately. They don't have a release date? What the fuck? Doom the Dark Ages release date. May 13th. Okay. Yeah, Dark Ages is... Well, this is on Game Pass too. This is on Game Pass too. No, they already did a show campaign for the new Doom game. They invited all these people to Los Angeles to play it early. All these content creators, like a month ago, had videos. They're like, oh, you know, they flew us out to LA and they paid for our flight and all this shit. And it's like, okay, buddy. Like... No shit, you're going to talk positively about it. Like, I'm not even trolling. So it's like, well, they're already trying to inspire creators to say positive things by saying, hey, guys, you want a free trip to Los Angeles? And it's like, you know, really? That's why GTA 6 has to lock down and really just could be the greatest game of all time. I mean, probably won't be, but we got to stop with the shooting gallery missions. Like, we want it to be a grounded story and where everything is a little bit more impactful as opposed to like an arcade game where it's like, get the high score. Like, no, let's get away from the video game stuff. Not talking about simulation, but getting into cars should be a lot more risky and not 100% success just because you press the triangle button. They have to really rework Grand Theft Auto 6 for at least the story mode. Yeah, but at least in GTA 6, even if the game's trash, you'll be able to walk down all of the streets in Vice City and talk to people. And it's not going to have AI, but it's going to be like Red Dead 2, probably more advanced than that. And it's going to be interesting to say the least. Just walking down the streets of Vice City, there's a game in and of itself right there. I don't need to play the missions to get excited for that experience. But we will. It's Rockstar Games. We're going to be playing a lot of it, unless it's total garbage. We're going to be playing Grand Theft Auto 6, you bet your ass. I'm not going to sit here on the pause menu like this, unless it's terrible. I mean, if it's absolute garbage, we'll turn it off. And that's it. We're done. I'm not covering games after that, because it's just like, I've seen what the industry put out. We've seen the best that the business has to offer. And they're just going to continue to simply remaster. They're going to continue to simply just work on these games that take 5 million years to put out. It's like, well, I don't care anymore. Metacritic says 87 on Oblivion. Which one? They better not be this new one. Until Dawn has a 50. Holy shit. Where are you seeing that at? Oblivion. Oblivion Remastered has an 87. It's pretty low. For the shilling that this has gotten? It's pretty low. Never seen such a shill campaign of fake gamers that have never touched the original game. And it's not like the original game wasn't accessible. I mean, it was for PlayStation owners, I guess, but it's like Xbox had the Oblivion OG on there for years since they acquired Bethesda. And it had the frames per second boost. You want a new Wolfenstein? Oh, Lord. GTA is the AAA gaming final straw. Oblivion OG is free on PlayStation Plus. Yeah, through the streaming, right? It's not natively on. They didn't make a PS4 version of it. It's streaming through the PS3 thing, ain't it? They didn't make Oblivion on the PS4. It's always been on PlayStation Plus. Okay, then regardless of how you play it, so that it has been accessible. Unbelievable. Metacritic says 87. It is a shill campaign. It's on PlayStation Plus Premium and it's stream only. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, most people don't believe in playing games like that, so they're just going to dismiss that and act like, you know, it was so hard to play the OG. I'm going to stick to this soulless demake. And it's like, why is it always... Oh my god, this game sucks. Oh, Lord. Hello?
I think you should leave. Yes?
I just love how it puts that artificial light right on their face like they're going to a fucking photo shoot or like it's a photo shoot or something. Do you love that where they have the artificial light? That is so bad.
Go ahead, please.
It's a jarring thing. I understand why they did it, but it's like it's so jarring.
Take care.
You see, the face is underexposed.
What?
And then now we're lighting it up so that the player can see the face. I get that, but at the same time, it makes zero fucking sense.
BC, what do you want?
You're breaking the fourth wall.
Beast, yes?
You're literally breaking the fourth wall.
You too. What can I do for you?
Who put the light over here?
Beast?
You're literally breaking the fourth wall. You're saying video games are fake.
Go ahead, please.
You're saying video games are fake.
Day. What?
That's a disrespect to my intelligence.
You too. What can I do for you?
This simple change is a disrespect to my intelligence because it says video games are fake.
Take care. Go ahead.
Now, I knew they were fake, but it's like, well, you didn't really need
What?
to make that fucking so obvious with this visual change here.
Take care. Yes? Bye. Go ahead, please.
No, they're lighting the face so that because right now it's underexposed. When you talk to every NPC, they light the face up. It's a jarring experience, though. I get the change, but it's like it doesn't really work.
Be seeing
Because look at this. It
What can I do
boom,
for you?
and then it turns on.
Farewell.
Okay. She just told me to leave. Why isn't it locked? Make that make sense.
This is your last warning. Get out or I'll call the guards and have you arrested.
Oh my god. Look at these. What the fuck? Oh, you can't. This game's trash. Oh my god. The game is trash. They got to stop making these games. That's why it's like, well, who cares if the Elder Scrolls 6 doesn't exist? Do you really want to play that garbage? I don't. I already saw Starfield. It was the same game as this. I don't need to keep playing these games on repeat with a new coat of paint, with like very little improvements that are actually meaningful. It's like it's the same game since 2000 and whatever. Oh my god. You are basically playing 6 now? Elder Scrolls 6 is made in Unreal Engine 5, most likely too. I don't know about that. I'm going to assume they're going to stick with their own engine. Creation Engine 2. And I would rather have that jank than... There's not one good Unreal Engine 5 game. Well, they all look the same. They all have that same kind of look to them. You can sit there and say they don't, but they do. It's like when I play this, it looks like I'm playing Black Myth Wukong. Like running around in the forest. It's like all these generic... Unreal Engine 5 is terrible. Just Unreal Engine is just horrible. What happened to these custom engines? These games are losing their identity and soul because it's all the same. Throw it into Unreal Engine. That's the magic fix, you know. Let's just put this translation layer over all of this fucking old garbage, and you know it's just gonna magically come out. The normies are gonna eat it up because it's like, well, my graphics, you know, fucking. Oh. That's what I'm saying. Stalker 2. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that was trash too. Soccer 2, that's horrible. I mean, maybe they fixed it now. What they were supposed to have all that A-Life AI in the game that never showed up. So the AI was worse than it was in the old game. Like, how are you going to put out a new one and say, you know, well, the graphics are better, they're photorealistic, and all the normies are going to love it? And it's like, dude, that's a snooze fest. Yeah, Silent Hill 2. Yeah, it's all Unreal Engine 5. There's very few games that are not. I mean, Death Stranding 2 is on its own engine, but you got to. I mean, GTA 6 is on the Rage engine, so that's their own engine. But for the most part, you got to really look at the games and figure out if it's on, you know, Expedition 33. That's the game the internet is shilling right now, and it's like, well, that's Unreal Engine as well. I think horrible. I ain't playing that garbage. Yeah, the new Mafia is on Unreal Engine, and that's the first time ever. It's never been on Unreal Engine before, and that's going to be a disaster. And the performance, especially on PC with Unreal Engine, is just ugh. Yeah. CD Projekt Red is transitioning to Unreal Engine, so the new Cyberpunk will be on Unreal Engine. The new Witcher is going to be on Unreal Engine. Everything's on Unreal Engine going forward. They're done with their own proprietary engine. Oh, Lord. People are saying Expedition 33 is their game of the year. They're idiots. You need to stop listening to those losers. Because, quite frankly, they don't know what they're... Like, if you really think that, like, a fantasy game in Unreal Engine is game of the year, you're an idiot. There is no game of the year if GTA 6 comes out this year. Like, if you're picking another game over GTA 6, I'm sorry, but you're just not in the right mindset to say what game is good and what game isn't. It has to be GTA 6 based on principle alone. It's not a matter of taste. It's a matter of, well, objectively, this is the biggest video game of all time. Objectively, this is the most immersive video game of all time, you know, presumably. You have to factor those things in. You can't just sit there and say, my fantasy game that came out in early 2025 is better than GTA 6. Like, well, no one's listening to you. I'm sorry, bud. I mean, you can have that as an opinion, but, like, nobody's going to listen. All these games are going to be forgotten about. If we come to fall 2025 and GTA 6 is actually coming out this year, which it's probably not, but... We're not playing turn-based games. That's a snooze fest. You sit here and press one button and watch the animation play out. I have to at least play it. Walking Dead, Telltale games were the best. Well, the only good one was the first season. They didn't need to make a second season. They ruined that whole story. I never played the second season because I thought, well, the first season was perfect with Clementine and Lee, and it should have just ended right there. But they had to go in and milk it until it was just terrible. But with those games, the choices don't really matter. It's a bunch of fake bullshit where it's like your choice impacts the whole storyline, and it's like none of those games ever do that. Like, it's like a dialogue change. You're like, well, this character, you know. Ugh. I hate those games. Are just like, they're not games that are. They're insulting my intelligence by saying every choice matters, every decision you make is going to have an impactful, you know, but it doesn't. No, I don't think they should have made Season 2 at all. I think it should have ended after Season 1. Imagine how much more impactful that game would have been. That whole series. Yeah, but I think it was, the story was so good and the acting was pretty, like all of that was so good. It's like, well, you can kind of excuse the fact that your choices didn't really matter. That, you're having a fun time with it. You're in the belief that the choices actually do hold weight. They don't maybe hold as much weight as you're initially believing, but it's an interesting storyline, and you get involved with the characters and all that stuff. And there are some decisions that do impact a little bit, but it's like it's pretty obvious. What do you think of this remaster, Slop? It's trash. But there's no one on the internet saying this is bad. I've typed it in. There's like maybe at max 3 people. But then there's no one saying that this is soulless. There's not. The OG Oblivion fans aren't coming together and saying, wow, this is actually soulless. I mean, if they are, I don't know where they're at. GTA 4 remake? No, they don't. Rockstar doesn't need to do anything but put GTA 6 out. We don't need remakes and remasters. We don't need any of that crap to be outsourced. We don't need GTA 5 updates. Like just throw GTA 6 out sooner rather than later and let everyone chew on it. And I mean, this is a once in a lifetime event later this year. If GTA 6 comes out this year, whenever it comes out, I mean, you're gonna see like something that it's not another game coming out. It's like an actual event. Like, and some of you guys haven't been through that, so you don't know. And this is bigger than anything ever. So it's like, well, this is even bigger than previous GTA 6 releases. I mean, GTA releases. This is bigger than any of those. This is a pop culture event. This is a phenomenon later this year for GTA 6. Consoles will be sold out. Scalpers are going to be putting them up on eBay. Dreamcast got to have 15 videos on this game. I mean, motherfucking ass, it's going to be huge. This is not Expedition 33 releasing and the internet darling crowd says this fantasy game is the best game ever. This is way bigger than that. The normies are going to buy a PlayStation for the first time. They're going to buy an Xbox for the first time. People that fell out of love with gaming years and years ago are coming back for GTA 6. If none of that happens, then it's a failure. If I'm able to walk into the store when GTA 6 releases and there's still consoles available, then the game flopped. People need the console to play the game. People don't have the console to play the game. There's millions of people that don't have a PlayStation 5 that might be waiting for a reason to buy it. Same with Xbox. They might have an Xbox One. They might have an Xbox whatever. Maybe they haven't jumped. It's been 5 years, but the software is lacking. This generation's been totally terrible. They need a massive game to bring them back in, to reel them back in. Okay, GTA 6, can't think of a bigger game. Biggest game in the world. If that doesn't convince the normies and the soccer moms to go out and get a PlayStation 5, get an Xbox, then the game flopped. GTA 6 will bury the Switch 2. Well, that's why they're putting the Switch 2 out in June to get ahead of that, which was a smart move. If you put GTA 6 out closer to fall, it's like, well, yeah, I mean, if GTA 6 comes out, if you put the Switch 2 out, then GTA 6 is going to overshadow it. They teased more of the Midsai game today. It looks pretty good. Yeah, I saw gameplay of that. I mean, I'm not expecting too much from that, but it will be something to, I mean, at least it exists, unlike GTA 6. But we'll play Leslie Benzie's open world, or whatever, open level game, whatever that is. You play as Lincoln Clay, the actor anyway. So, he's pretty good. Smart boomers just play modded Sky. Well, we were playing Skyrim. We were playing the anniversary edition with 10 years of content included. It was all official content. It wasn't like we went into the Creation Club and manually. I mean, some of that stuff just made it into the anniversary edition, but that's Bethesda's choice. They put it in automatically. So, I don't need to play a modded Skyrim. We were having fun with it yesterday. There was a lot of stuff going on in Skyrim. I couldn't believe it. We were roaming around the world, and it's like we're seeing a lot of stuff. Your game keeps crashing. PS5 was the last console which I bought. I am done with consoles. Midside looks like a 360 PS3. Okay, but well, this is a 2006 Xbox 360 and PS3 game, so it's like, well, this is what people want. This is one of the best-selling games of this year. And it shadow dropped. There wasn't like a massive hype up. There wasn't a massive build up. There wasn't a review cycle. Far Cry 7, we don't need that. That's going to be terrible. Unless they really change the gameplay. The gameplay has got to be reworked from the ground up, in my opinion. That gameplay is outdated. It looks, even the new Battlefield looks terrible. The destruction looks good, but the Battlefield gameplay looks like a video game. Like, you know, can't we make a game that looks a little bit more realistic than that? Like, looks like another Battlefield game. Like, I don't want to play another Battlefield game. I want to play a new Battlefield game, and I want to play a Battlefield game that looks like you're actually on the battlefield, not like a video game. Like you know, it's just like the animations are dated. Like, it's just like, oh, it's a Battlefield 4 reskin. Like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? There are mod lists for Skyrim where it auto installs 4K mods with a click now. Yeah, but I don't believe in mods. If you have to have mods for your game to be good, then clearly you're not satisfied. That's like, you know, I'm not going to explain it. It's just, I don't do mods. I don't get into that whole mod culture shit where it's like, you know, oh, these gamers they're going to buy the game on computer so they can go in with the first 5 minutes and get the first mod out. And it's like, you guys are dumb. You just admitted that you don't like the game, essentially, so you have to mod it to fit your personal preference. That's a spit in the face to everyone that worked on this game. You're not respecting that, and you're not honoring it. So, in my opinion, you're not a gamer. You're vandalizing the art. It's as simple as that. It's like going into the art museum and saying, I don't like this painting. That's not in your right to do that. Oh, you paid for a ticket, so therefore, you know, no, that's not your right. There's people that made this video game. This was their vision. You need to leave it alone and respect it. Now, if they open the gates and say, hey, come on in and mod our game, that's different. But imagine working on a game for 8 years of your life, sacrificing a lot of things, and the toll that takes on you mentally and physically, and then you put out a game and the modders got Barney the dinosaur in the fucking game as the enemy. Like, it's a fucking shit show. I'd be so pissed. I'm serious. Like, imagine making a serious game like The Last of Us 2, and then these PC modders go in and they just put fucking Macho Man Randy Savage in the game or some shit, and it's like, oh, that's a little funny meme on the internet, and it's like, no, to me, that's just like, what the fuck? Like, we just spent 8 years in some fucking jack-off in his fucking basement, 45 years old, living off welfare, has modded the whole fucking game in 5 minutes. Like, that's a fucking spit in the face. I'm sorry. Now, again, if the developers officially open the doors and they are saying, hey, we're welcoming people in, that's a different story. But if you're going to go in and just, you have to have you are compelled to mod a video game, I'm sorry, but you're not a gamer. You're a wannabe developer. Go develop your own game. Why do you have to leech off of established things and then try and tinker and make your own game? Make your own game. You don't get it because you haven't ever worked on something. You haven't ever committed time to something. Like, imagine if you painted something and then you gave it to someone and they went in and they just redid the whole painting to make it better. How are you going to feel about that? If you painted a painting and you gave it to your friend and they said, oh, I love the painting, and then they, you know, the next day they bring it back and they say, oh, I've improved your painting. What? Like that's insane to me. But, you know, I guess it would be different because you're buying the game, but it's like that doesn't give you the right to go in and fucking, you know, it's just like, what are we doing? Imagine you spend months on the chain physics and the graphics of the OG and Soul, and they just demake and disrespect all your time you wasted with the AI demake. Imagine working on this game in 2006, and I know some of these developers are laughing behind the scenes. They're looking at this and be like, wow, what a fucking shit show this is. Like, they're not, you know, I'd look at this and be like, okay, they just put out a soulless fucking version of what we created. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that's what they think. I don't know what they think, but I mean, if I worked on the game in 2006 and, you know, this was our vision back in the day and we had to work with it on primitive hardware, it's like, well, that's what we could accomplish back then. Mods allow me to have a near unlimited free cosmetic instead of being forced to buy their overpriced micros. What game has microtransactions? Okay, but you're not forced to buy microtransactions. What game are you playing that these games don't have microtrans? Well, actually, this was the first game with DLC, Horse Armor. The remaster is lazy as hell. I keep seeing all the old bugs. I think there should have been 2 modes to this remaster. Here, now, this is a lot more ambitious, but I think there should have been 2 modes to this remastered. I think they should have came out of the woodwork and they said, you want the OG experience? Here it is, with the new graphics, and we keep everything intact, just like how it is right now. This is the OG experience with the new coat of paint, with a few tweaks, okay? And then there could have been a new mode called Remix Mode, where the new developers put their own stamp on it and their own take on it, and they kind of rework things up a little bit. They fix some of the bugs, but then you're talking about another 5 years of development, probably minimum. I think there should have been 2 modes. I think there should have been OG mode where it's like, we're going to stay faithful as possible. We're putting this in the translation layer of Unreal Engine 5 or whatever the fuck, with a few tweaks that, streamline things. Okay. And then there could have been a remix mode where it says, we're going to do our own kind of version of Oblivion. We're going to make some of these changes. We're going to take some artistic liberties here. That would have been more interesting to me. Resident Evil remakes, for example, they have cosmetics that you have to buy. Being forced if I want my character to look different.
Marked Super Chatted $4.99. Did you ever stop and think how much money degenerate developers made off of mods working for free? How many Skyrim copies resold due to mods work?
I gotta read this because I don't understand it. Okay, Mark B is coming through with the 5. We do appreciate that. Let's see what he has to say here, because I'm not understanding. Did you ever stop and think how much money degenerate developers made off of mods working for free? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Who's working for free? Did you ever stop and think how much money degenerate developers made off of mods working for free? Who are degenerate developers made off of mods working for free? How many Skyrim copies resold due to mods work? Well, I kind of don't understand it, but the thing is with Bethesda is they're kind of they're open to mods. I don't believe in them though. That's why GTA 6 is the only GTA 6 is the only pure game left, because it's not coming to PC. Rockstar knows that. They put it out on PC day one. You've ruined the entire game. You've literally killed the entire game. It's like hitting the off switch on GTA 6 immediately. There's no momentum. You cannot release that game on PC because it opens. It's almost like essentially releasing a backdoor. Literally. You cannot put out GTA 6 on PC because the inherent need to mod immediately. It ruins the whole thing. There's no pure experience. There's no cohesive experience. All the internet's going to be infested with a bunch of stupid memes and mods and all this bullshit. The whole data mining culture, all that crap. Junk. Okay? GTA 6 only on consoles. Those are still pretty locked down. And I don't think there's a way to mod games on PlayStation. There might be at this point, but I don't know. So you're still having it. You're still having it locked off. It's a pure experience. Everyone's playing the same game. GTA 6 Fall 2025. It's not on PC for that reason, because it would fuck them over. They would be fucked. You put it on PC day one, and everyone's going to put Barney the Dinosaur in it. Everyone's going to put fucking Macho Man Randy Savage in it. Everyone's going to put fucking, Franklin in it. They're going to put fucking Michael in it. They're going to put Trevor in it. They're going to put fucking all the maps in it. Like these developers are not serving you freeloaders in your basement. I'm sorry, they're not serving you Like, they're not giving you a template so you can go and mod your fantasy to whatever you want to do. Like, it's so cringe. Just, like, it would be like going to the restaurant and complaining to the chef that you can cook the meal better, and we're gonna add some spice to this because it needs a little bit more of a kick. Like, the chef doesn't want to hear that. Now, if the chef said, "Hey, come on in," and that's a different story. But when you buy something, if you don't like it, then I don't know why you're buying it in the first place. Because if you're buying it to make it better, that's a weird philosophy to me. If I don't like something, I don't buy it. I'm not looking at it as a canvas for a wannabe game developer that's socially inept, and I have to sit in my fucking basement. You guys need to get a real job in the industry. Like, fucking put your shit out there and apply to these jobs. Because you're going to be 45 years old, 55 years old in your parents' basement making mods. And it's like, that is so cringe. Why can't you just become an official game developer? Join the fucking team. I don't understand. It's like, you're clearly talented. What is holding you back? That's your portfolio. Show the fucking game developers your mod. They might take you in. Cyberpunk did that. CD Projekt Red did that. They needed help, and they hired modders. Well, look, those modders got a job, and they're probably well off. Or they're better off when they started. So I don't know why some of these people just want to sit around and, we like making mods, and it's like, okay, well, can't you work for the games industry or something? Oh, Lord. Mods extend the life of the game. Skyrim would have died. I disagree. I have Skyrim on PS3. I don't need mods for that game. Why do I need mods for Skyrim? Oh, you got bored of the game, so therefore you need mods to expand that experience for you? Move on to a different game. You didn't have mods back in the day. You had Game Shark and shit that kind of added cheat codes and stuff like that, but you didn't have anything like it was today. You were, back in the Super Nintendo day, it's like, well, you were content with what you had, and that was it. You didn't like the game, you got bored of the game, you traded it in, you sold it, you moved on to the next game. Why do you have to extend the life of a game? Move on to the next game. Why are you still playing a game that came out 20 years ago? Like, I just don't understand. Bethesda has hired a lot of modders over the years. Well, that's fantastic. But they've applied themselves. They actually put themselves in a position where they said, "Okay, well, we're gonna lay it all out on the field, and we're gonna see if we can get a real job in the industry." And it's like, well, that's respectable, but I'm not gonna sit around and applaud these 45-year-old incels that have to just mod every single game in existence because they feel entitled. Like that to me is insane. You don't look at a movie in the movie theater and be like, you know what, I can make a better movie. Well, okay, go make a better movie then. You don't have the ability to mod it, though. "90% of content is Creation Club BS. You guys are wrong. I'm buying Skyrim on Xbox 360 or something. This is ridiculous. You guys are wrong. I'm done with this crap. Creation Club my ass. Skyrim has infinite content day one. It was confirmed in 2011. Todd Howard said, and I don't care if you think it's boring, the game does not stop delivering. That is a objective fact. You don't have to agree with that objective fact, but Skyrim continues to deliver content. It's called Radiant Quests. I don't know if they made that into Skyrim. Is that in Starfield or not? I never got a confirmation on that. Everyone thinks they're Frankenstein. Mods are for incels 100%. I think there's some exceptions. I think, if a game development studio said, hey, we're building this for the modders and you can come in here and we're going to give you this canvas and you can come in here and do whatever you want, like the Gmod thing or whatever, that's totally different. And I'm not, if the developer opens up the doors and says, hey guys, we're embracing mods, that's different. But when you have to go out of your way, you think the Radiant Quests are a good thing? Yes, I do. Because you're not thinking about 2011. That's not what you're not in the 2011 mindset. In 2011, the Radiant quests are good because the handcrafted story is still there. It's not replacing things. It's giving you more bang for your buck. And you guys are sitting there and saying the Radiant quests are trash. Well, they probably are trash because it's just feeding out generic garbage. But that's okay because more is better than less. So in 2011, Todd Howard, I have the PS3 version of Skyrim, and in my opinion, it looked better than what we played yesterday because there was some soul. I'm telling, it's too hard to hook up the PS3 and get it in a capture card, but the PS3 version of Skyrim is I don't need it. I don't need the 10-year anniversary of Skyrim to enjoy it. What we did yesterday, most of that content, from what I can understand, and I could be wrong, most of that content was on the base game for PS3 for Skyrim. Radiant quests were boring, but Radiant AI is actually amazing. Okay, but it had both. How are you guys going to start fighting over this? Todd Howard literally delivered more content, infinite content. I can pull the articles up right now. He's not lying. It doesn't mean it's good content, but you can go to the Dark Brotherhood, you can go to those factions, and they will feed you infinite content. So you want a cutoff point is what you want. You don't want more content because it's too generic for you. Okay, that to me that's weird. I want the best bang for my buck. $60 for infinite content. Yeah, it might be soulless. We'll get bored of it. Who cares? In 2011, the Radiant quests were amazing. Doesn't seem so great today, but back then it was awesome. It was there and it dropped and it was great then. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Every person who I met on PC who has talked about mods ended up being an Nobody is listening. I know they're not. PSP and Vita were true innovation. I think you guys are trolling in here. A lot of the Radiant stuff is post-game too. That's not true. When you complete when you complete the Dark Brotherhood, the guy will keep, or whoever the main character is. I haven't played that shit since 2011. But they will keep feeding you shit to do. You go out and do a generic quest. It's generic. It's just like go here, do that, go here, do that. But how is that worse than having nothing? You're acting like that's worse. Expedition 33 has real-time mechanics. I'm not playing that. That's cringe. I don't play fantasy games like that. I'm playing Fallout 4 with 300 plus mods. Peak gaming experience. Oh, Lord. I put 100 hours into Left 4 Dead 2 on 360. Never... Okay. Well, we're going to... Left 4 Dead 2... Come on now. Holy shit. There's no content in that game. Dude, I'm not even going to get started on that. Imagine making a zombie game that caters and panders to the online internet darling crowd. It's co-op. It's online. There's no story, right? There's like maybe one cutscene in the game, maybe more than that, but primarily it's like you just pick a map, you roam around, shoot zombies. It's a whole game. It's horrible. It's horrible. Here, let's see. Does Starfield have Radiant Quest? Did they bring that back or no? I mean, that game, the whole storyline of that game felt Radiant anyway. Starfield does have Radiant Quests. Well, does it have Infinite? That's what we're really asking. Does Starfield have Infinite Radiant? I don't know if they brought it back. Yes, Starfield includes Radiant Quests, which are small-scale, repeatable quests after they offer smaller rewards are designed to be repeated. So I guess they brought it back to Starfield too. Radiant quests are infinite and won't run out. So they brought it into Starfield too, but that game is a little bit different than Skyrim, so the whole game kind of felt like it was generated by Radiant procedural slop. If you watch the Fallout 4 modded gameplay, it is wild stuff, but it is still boring. It is still a boring, nothing to do roam around game. Destiny promised that release content for 10 years, 3 years after Destiny 1, the second part was released. Oh my god. Daggerfall. Free to play? Daggerfall's free? I'm playing Daggerfall. This game was made in 1996, by the way. If this free to play. Daggerfall is free to play? Play game. I'm going to install Daggerfall. I don't care if the graphics are trash. If it's better RPG than this, then we're good. I don't need great graphics. We can work with bad graphics. We'll get used to it. Okay, I want to see how big Daggerfall is. Okay, it's 50 megabytes or something. Okay, 1996, by the way. Dude, if... Daggerfall. I'm playing Daggerfall. Fuck this shit. I'm done with this. I've never played it. Free. Came out in 1996, by the way. Wait, isn't there a remastered version for free or no? I thought there was 2 versions of Daggerfall. Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 3, Elder Scrolls 2, yeah. Play game. It's fucking virus. It's only a gigabyte? Dude, we're playing Daggerfall, homie. Lock in right now. We're gonna play a real RPG, homie. It's only a gigabyte. We're playing Daggerfall, homie. 1996. Daggerfall it's already done downloading. It's a fucking virus. Play. Okay, it might well, we gotta close Oblivion. Okay, I want to hit play on this. We're gonna see if it launches. Does it work on modern? Play in full screen. This might break everything. Hello? Oh my god! Dude, I saw a blue screen. It's a fucking virus. We launched the execute. Dude! We gotta get it up. Is this it? It must be a virus. Start new game. I can't get it up on the screen. It's certainly a virus. Full screen, by the way. No wonder why it's free. It doesn't work. Okay. Well, we got to try something else here. It's not pulling the game up. Oh my god. Okay, I think this will work here. Oh, shit. Dude, what is this? Okay, we're going to play Daggerfall here. We're going to start a brand new game. Let me close that Oblivion slop. Oblivion Remake. We're going to play Daggerfall here. We're going to start a brand new game here. I need you guys to start locking in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, my God. This is trash. Please select your home pro. Oh, they got Skyrim. What the fuck? They got fucking Skyrim in this shit? We starting at Skyrim, homie. We gotta read all this. Select any character gender. Oh my God, this isn't woke. Would you like to choose from a list of possible classes to play? You can also create your own custom character class by choosing this option. Generate your character's class by answering 10 questions. What the fuck? We're gonna be a Make America Great Again. Oh, that says mage. Nightblade, Bard, Burglar. Why is this so low fucking resolution? 1996, by the way. Let's be the Burglar. Rogue? Mage? Spellboard? I don't know. How do you do it? How do you confirm it? Archer. Where's the Warrior? Custom. Okay, let's be the Warrior. How do you confirm this? Do you wish your character to be a warrior? Okay. Fast start by automatically generating your character's background. Oh, this is based. Your reputation has changed as follows. Okay. Name myself. Motherfucking ass. Todd. Okay. Oh, this is crazy, homie. Dude, this shit is based. Hello? What am I looking at? How do you do this? Dude, what the fuck is this? It's a fucking point and click game. Hello? How do you apply? Oh, I see. This is based. Hold on. No. No, we gotta figure it out. There we go. Okay, major skills. We got everything going here. We got to distribute the points. This is plus. We'll play fucking Daggerfall. Yeah, you ain't gonna see anyone stream this shit. Player reflexes determine overall speed of the game. We got low reflexes, so we going on easy motherfucking ass. Okay, we got everything we need here, homie. Okay. Oh shit.
400 years after Pyrrhus' reign, the beginning will meet the end. The old bloody circle will close at the Empire of Tamriel. The unworthy heirs of the Septim dynasty have allowed the bonds of the Empire to weaken and crack. Uriel Septim, the Seventh, cannot repair what his ancestors ignored. The provinces fight among themselves like neglected children, drunk with rebellion, and one indomitable power hides itself, but not forever.
Dude! We can do anything in this RPG, right? Oh my god, they got actors?
Excuse the gloom, but none may know of this meeting.
Dude, it's the Pope!
The nature of my trouble.
It's the motherfucking Pope! What is this?
Over a year ago, King Lysandus of Daggerfall died honorably on the field of battle. He was as loyal a subject, ally, and friend as you are. I did grieve for him. But his spirit does not rest. With a spectral army, he haunts his former kingdom, crying for revenge. I do not know why a good and loyal man would be so cursed. Perhaps you can find the answer and close the marble jaws of oblivion, bringing peace to his soul. I ask this as your emperor and your friend. I have one lesser request. Several years ago, I wrote a letter to the Queen of Daggerfall. It never arrived. The letter was of a sentimental and personal nature. If you find and destroy that letter, I will be grateful. Now, my champion, rest well this night, for tomorrow you sail for the kingdom of Daggerfall.
What the fuck is this shit? You look around the room. Some hours ago, you were in a boat en route to Daggerfall when a storm of supernatural strength, magic creature. Your boat was destroyed, but you managed to swim through the churning water to front of the rock. There, you found a cave and escaped the fury of the storm. You had only just a small fire, hillside sealed you within fear. Okay. Has a tutorial that you can activate during the game. It runs throughout the first dungeon and for a short time after. Should we? Oh, God. Jesus, Lord. Oh, wow. We can walk? Oh, shit, this is 3D? What the fuck? Oh, this is better. This is better than what? Dude. What is this? I didn't know it was 3D. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Hold on. Dude, this is game of the generation. How do you look down? What is that? Something's hitting. How do you look down? Something's down there. Get out of here. How do you look down? Shut up. How do you... How do you hit? Press A. Oh. How do you hit? How do you look down? We're dead. Press X, X-shaped cursor, press and hold the mouse button, the door will swing open. Bro, I ain't reading a whole book to figure out how to play the game. Like, what the fuck? Hey, dude, figure it out, dude. I mean, it could be a great game if we know how to play it. Oh my god, we gotta do all this again. There's no fucking way. How do we play the game? Dude, if we can figure out how to play this game, it might be great. I didn't know it was that. Reflexes are very low. We're putting it on motherfucking easy. Okay. No, we're not playing Morrowind. That's for Zoomers. Tell me how to fight. How do you fight? I'm going to AI right now. No, this I can do these graphics. I just need to know how to play the game. Shock. Hello? How do you fight? Hold down right click mouse button to move. It doesn't work. You guys played it. Okay, we're gonna give the rat a boot up its ass. This is amazing. Wow. Dude. Oh my god. Now how do you look down? I need to know how to look down. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I'm gonna give that motherfucking rat a boot up its ass. How do you look down? I gotta go to AI to learn the controls. Dude. Oh my god, there's no rat? What is that? Oh, yeah. Right hand equipped. You guys are not listening! Oh my god, it's dead. Oh my god! Dude, this is the greatest RPG. How do you look down? Page up and page down? What the fuck is this 1996 shit? You guys are wrong. It's not going down. You guys are playing a different version of this. You can't look down. Page up, page down. I gotta go to AI. I gotta go to AI to see how to play this game. How to look down in Daggerfall on PC. Simple answer. To look down, page down key doesn't work. The AI is wrong, you're wrong, everyone's wrong. Typical. Page down doesn't work, dude. Literally pressing it. Where's the page? What's the page down? Fucking boomer game, dude. Doesn't work. If the page down isn't working, if you're running the original DOS version, ensure you're using DOS box. Try mouse controls. Enable mouse look in the controls menu. I'm so fucking done with this shit, bro. Delete? Insert and delete? Oh my god, this is Game of the Generation. Oh, it's 3D. Dude, it's 1996, homie. How do you move? Holy shit. How do you hit again? Excuse you. Yeah, excuse. I'm so fucking done with this shit, man. It's the worst game I've ever played. Can we just hook a controller up? Dude, I would play this game if we could play it. I'm giving it one more shot, and if we can't figure this out. Oh my god. Why are we moving to the left? How do you... Oh, it fixed that sound glitch. How do you hit? Swing weapon is M2? What the hell is M2? Ready weapon is A. Can we change this? Oh. Well, what is it? Can we change it to click? Oh, mouse 1. Yeah, yeah. Mouse 1. Ready weapon. We can wait. Hold on. We can. What are we smoking? Oh my God. Wait. No, 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 no. Joystick. There's no way this works with the controller, dude. What if this shit... What does that mean? R. Oh my God, bro. Imagine if it just worked. I don't know how to play the game still. How do you how do you attack? Swing weapon. I want click. It doesn't work. Why is it like right mouse swing up like bro? Cast spell is backspace. Maybe we can do magic. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Hold down mouse 1, then move the mouse cursor. Hold down mouse 1, then move. Oh. Okay, we're just gonna do this. And nothing works. I want it to be the V key. Okay, we got our fist out. How do we use our fist? I want it to be a key. It's the worst controls I've ever seen. It doesn't work. You guys are wrong. Yeah, it's funny how you guys are experts. You don't have this game installed on your PC. I can tell you that right now. Oh my God. I'm gonna wrap this up here. I don't know. I broke the whole. I gotta default the controls. They don't even work anymore. Yeah, I gotta play it like the game. How do I do my punch? Oh. Oh, it's one of these like... Yeah. It's like inverted or something. We're gonna try the punch now. You ready for this? Oh, come on, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. How do we heal? This is literally the best RPG I've ever. I can tell this is. Dude, we get the hang of these controls like all them other games are trash. You. How do we heal? Cast the spell. We want the healing spell. Oh my god. F6. F6, by the way. Oh. So we do have a sword. Why is that not equipped? Have no fucking idea. Magic items. We want healing. We don't have healing. Exit. How do I get the sword out? Right hand equipped? It does a sword effect, but we have a fist. Make it make sense. How do I get the sword out? It's doing a sword sound effect, but I don't have the sword. Damn! You go get the sword. You have to hit A. I've hit A. It pulls the fist up. You guys are not Daggerfall experts. Let's not even start going on that. You know, first you lied about being there in 2006 for Oblivion. Now we're going to act like we were there in 1996. Holy shit. Try hitting A, please, for the love of God. I pressed it, dude. You're not listening. It doesn't do anything. Go download this shit. It's 1 gigabyte. Free to play. It doesn't work. These boomers in here don't even know what they're talking about. Ready weapon A. We've already hit that. The sword doesn't come out. Click the cross sword. I clicked it. I've done what? It's a glitch. It's Todd Howard's bugs. This shit's broken. Press S, then press A. Okay, hold on. Okay. It was S. Why is S? How do we heal now? How do we heal? S switches hands. You have equipped it to your... Damn, this shit. Okay. Okay, now how do we heal? You can talk to people? The fuck? Well, if we go forward, we're going to die. Hold on, options. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Health. Okay, so we can't heal is what we're saying. Amazing. And why am I moving to the left always? Who's in here? Shitballs ass. No! I'm done. I'm done. Bro, this shit's like Dark Souls, dude. You get one hit and you're fucking dead. One more time. One more time. We know how to use the sword now. I think it's going to be very powerful. One more time. 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 Lock in. One more time, lock in. Wait, how do we go to the inventory again? Okay.
Joshua Trop super chatted $2. Remember to hit save after every encounter.
Oh, we don't have the sword now. We put that in the left. Okay. We're good. This should be a one-hit, one-kill. Why does it move to the left? Dude, you can open doors like that? That's insane. We need you to lock in. Oh shit, we're not down at the floor. We're not down at the floor. How do we get on his level? Are you oh. Uh-huh. The hit detection is trash. Todd Howard needs to be fired. What the fuck? It's right in his face. It's right in his face. Imagine going to the library in 1996 to play this on the DOS computer. Holy fuck! It's right in his face! Oh my god! Oh. We don't need GTA 6. We don't need any other video games. I mean, we just got Game of the Generation. Holy shit. The body has no treasure, by the way. Todd Howard's been making the same game since 1990 fucking... Holy shit. How do you get back up? Okay, D is for crouch, S... How do you get that... Yeah. Okay, what did that one guy say to save? Do we got to put the floppy disk in? Jesus Christ. To hit save after every encounter? Where's the save button? Pull the manual out for this one. Where's the save button? Did we... No, to me this is the same as all these modern games that are coming out. This is the same as Oblivion. This is the same as Skyrim. I didn't even know it was 3D. I thought it was 2D. We're living in a 3D world here. Yeah, you son of a bitch. Yeah, you son of a bitch. Can you hit him? Can you hit him? Can you hit him? You piece of shit! Big swing. Big swing. It's not working. It's not working. The game is trash. Get away! Get away! Get away! Todd! Oh my god. The hit detection is garbage. The hit detection is garbage. I'm so fucking done with this shit. This might be the greatest game ever made. I haven't even got out of the damn cave. If we could just play the game, I mean, the graphics, the sound effects are great, the graphics are great. This is great graphics to me. I don't know what you guys are smoking, but this is better. I would love to see these shills play this. These Oblivion Remake shills. It's not like normal combat, it's a dice roll. That's not true. What does that mean? So you're saying... That's cringe. One more and remember to save. Okay, if you tell me this one last time. But you have to tell me how to save. I'm going to the AI because you guys are pretending to be experts at this shit. Cause that's what you get. I'm getting sick and tired of it. I know how to play Daggerfall. You weren't even alive when this game came out. Like, get the fuck up out of here. I am so done with these experts. You would require a 45-year-old boomer to come in here to tell you how to play this game. I'm assuming this is easy. Very low. Let's read this here. Player reflexes determine the overall speed of the game. If you pick very high reflexes, the monsters will move and attack quickly. Very low reflexes, monsters will move and attack slowly, allowing you to adapt more curious. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we're good. Game of the generation here. I mean, we get this locked in. Figure this shit out in a way that makes sense. How do you save? Someone needs to tell me how to know how to save. I'm surprised you could even save. Like, that's crazy. How do you go to the inventory? See, now we have the sword. Then why do we have it? Log? How do you save the game? Open the options and look at the top left. Oh. Bro, this shit's based. Enter description. Todd Howard is amazing. Enter a save description? What does that even mean? So the combat's fake? Dude, that's actually dead ass. That's actually innovative. How you can open doors like that? Like that is actually. And we get down to this rat's level here, and we crawl up like this. We crawl up like this. Get your ass out of here. What does that mean? Oh my God, you're wrong. Okay, we're saving the game. This is earth-shattering. Oh my God. Come on. Oh my God. We got good. Holy shit, we're in business. What is that coming down the hall? Check this out. Oh my God, bro. Okay, we're not going in the door then. Easy. What is that? How do you go to the right of the screen? No, this isn't. I'm saving right now. This is unbelievable. Literally game of the generation. Yeah, get your ass back. Get your ass back. No, I'm right here. Hit detection, bud. We're not doing dice roll. That's what I fucking thought. We're not doing dice roll. Get your ass up out of here. Take that shit to Dungeons and Dragons, bud. What is this? This is crazy. Okay, we're gonna. Well, should we save or no? I don't know how to heal in this game. This is unbelievable. Oh, they want me to go into the basement, homie. My viewers are down there. Should we go in the basement? Oh, we definitely fucking saving. Revolutionary game. Ah! What the hell was that? We ain't going in the basement. I don't know what the fuck's down there. I can't see the way this game is working. Okay, we're gonna save right here. We're gonna save every 5 seconds. My floppy disk will be getting... You piece of shit. Okay, we're not doing dice roll. I'm turning off dice roll mode. No, no. We're turning off dice roll mode. Yeah. We're not doing dice roll. Okay, that's for 40-year-old neckbeards. Okay, we're gonna save here. I think that's the door out. We're gonna see the land for the first time. Do a new one here. Okay. Oh yeah. What? Oh my god! Get out! I'm stuck! We're not doing dice roll. We gotta sit. Fuck. Hey. He locked the door on me. Okay, buddy. Oh my god, are we in the outside? What is this? What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? It's a ladder? Yeah, you know. Oh shit, dude. I don't think we're going in there. I think that's not a smart move. I think we're gonna come over here, and I think we're gonna open this one instead.
Oh, you piece of shit!
I can't keep playing it. It's too hard. It's a great game, though. I mean, dude, I can't imagine the RPG on this. Probably the most sophisticated RPG ever made. What we have yet to see. That shit was crazy. Yeah, I like that game. No, I can do that. I can do those graphics. I can do those animations. I can do those sound effects. That's all easy. The controls are getting in the way a little bit, but you know that just takes time. But the Daggerfall map is dude. That has the whole Skyrim in it. Like, what the fuck? We're talking a probably big RPG here. I mean, I don't for free too. 1 gigabyte, by the way. It's on Steam for free. Shit, you guys are going to play that tonight because you know this is slop. Like, dude, this is terrible. Like, I mean, well, not this version, but that remake is literally worse than this game. No, I'm not even trolling. Which game is uglier? That game is. The remake is uglier. The remake is uglier. No, we got to wrap it up. We've been live for 5 hours again. But we do appreciate the big time support earlier. I gotta go play this now. Yeah, the controls are annoying, but once you get used to them. Apparently the combat is a dice roll, though. I don't. To me, it doesn't seem like that is that. But I mean, you guys would know more about it than me. Oblivion Remake. Oh my God, it's so bad. This is literally a better game than Oblivion. I'm not even trolling. It's a prettier game than the Oblivion. I'm not even trolling. If we can get these controls down, I would literally play more of this. Because I want to see a quest. I want to see the fucking quests in this shit. Because I know it's probably like... I mean, you know, they don't have to do voice acting. They can just do text to tell the story. Like, you can literally do infinite possibilities then. It's a lot easier than a... Yeah, this was free. Guys, this is regarded as what... This is one of the... what is the best Bethesda RPG? Let's see what people say. What is the best what is the best RPG? Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Starfield. No one is saying Daggerfall. It's all modern games. 1996. I mean, shit, homie. Can you imagine playing that in 1996? That would be revolutionary. Like, dude, 96, you're playing a big ass RPG like that. Like, yeah, that's crazy. But to think about the advancement. We went from 10 years later. They put out the original Oblivion. That's fucking crazy. 10 years later, look at the advancement. From Daggerfall to the original Oblivion. Actually, it's probably a downgrade. In terms of freedom. Morrowind is the best Elder Scrolls game? Okay, so how is that better than this? Go ahead. How is that better than this? Starfield is better than Daggerfall, by the way. How is Morrowind better than this? Go ahead. It's the same thing. You have to read. There's no voiceovers in Morrowind. 20 years later and they make the same game worse? How is Morrowind better than this game? It's this. You have to read. The graphics are better, yeah, but I'd rather have the graphics like this because it's like, okay, well, everything feels dated. That's how it should be because the graphics are reflecting that. When you start improving the graphics and then everything else kind of doesn't scale up with that. It is handcrafted and this is procedural. So this is like Starfield then. They were able to do procedural content in 96? What are we doing? What kind of generator do they have on their DOS computer to fucking make yeah. I'm starting to think some people have alien technology or something. Morrowind, Moggs, it's the sweet spot between depth and graphics in the perfect middle. Yeah, but they don't talk in Morrowind. It's the same thing. That's what I'm saying. If you improve, so Morrowind improves the graphics, but you're still reading, boatloads of text. There's no animations for the NPCs. Like they don't go. It's not like Oblivion where they go to bed and have schedules and shit. It's like, okay, well, if they had that, I can't buy into the realism of that world. Hell, they might even have schedules. Let's see if they have schedules in this game. Maybe that was an Oblivion thing. I don't know. Do the NPCs in Daggerfall have schedules? Yes, the NPCs in Daggerfall have basic schedules moving between locations to home, shops, and taverns. Okay, what about Morrowind? Okay, so they downgraded it. Yes, NPCs in Morrowind have schedules moving between locations, horses, homes, workplaces, and taverns? I don't remember seeing that. With more detailed routines than Daggerfall. How much is Morrowind? Oh, it's on Game Pass, ain't it? Oh my god, bro. $15? Oh, Kotaku. Oblivion Remastered is out, so let's all play Morrowind. Yeah, these Zoomers ain't playing that shit. I have Morrowind. Is that I have Morrowind on Xbox. Is that backwards compatible with the Series X? Morrowind Series X. Wait, can I put the disc in for Morrowind on? I gotta ask AI again. Does Morrowind Xbox disc work on Series X? Yes, the Xbox disc for Elder Scrolls Morrowind is backwards compatible and works on the Xbox Series X. Upscaled 4K resolution? What? Supports auto HDR? Well, hell, we're playing Morrowind. Not tonight, but we're playing Morrowind then. Wait, that's not, there's no way. I'm going to say wrong. My apologies for the confusion. To clarify, Elder Scrolls Morrowind Xbox disc is indeed backwards compatible with the Xbox Series X. When you insert the original Xbox, the console downloads the digital version. Well, motherfucking ass, I have the Morrowind disc. Why are we playing that? You played it before? Yeah, but I don't know how we played it. I think it was on Game Pass. It does work. I have played it there. You have to read in Morrowind. Okay, but you have to read in this game too. You have to read in this game too. I would use Grok for any information. It's more up to date. I think that's what I know. I was just using that. Yeah, I was just using it. Game Pass, yikes! Pretty sure it was made in '96. Okay, then we're gonna get Morrowind installed. And since the Oblivion remake is so terrible, we have to start going back to the past. I mean, this game, I think this game's great, but this guy in here is saying Morrowind is better. So, but they apparently this is all procedural, and they didn't. This is basically like the Starfield back. So they should have made Starfield in '96 too, and '97 they should have put out the space game. It's the same concept. I don't care if the graphics are trash looking. It's the same concept. You're doing the same thing in these games. Use OpenMW to play Morrowind? No, we're playing it on Xbox. It says 4K 60 frames. Morrowind's on Game Pass. Morrowind has dice roll gameplay. Morrowind is Soul. Daggerfall is soulless. You guys hate Daggerfall. What the fuck? I thought this was Soul. Does Daggerfall have dice roll combat? Yes. Okay. So it's the same thing. So Morrowind is basically... What about Morrowind? I don't know what dice roll combat is. I see the sword hitting the rat. Determined by random dice rolls? I don't understand how that makes sense. How does that make sense? It's not visually. It's not making sense visually. If it's a roll of the dice, why is it showing the sword? So it's just a fake animation? There's a Unity port of Daggerfall that has better controls. Well, we're gonna have to think about. We'll see. We did try Morrowind, but I don't remember NPCs being on schedules. I think that's fake news. I'm gonna Google it. Morrowind. I need at least something. Morrowind NPC schedules. Why does No, they don't. The AI lied to me. I'm not playing Morrowind. The AI literally lied to me. Morrowind doesn't have NPC schedules, but apparently Daggerfall does. We're sticking with Daggerfall then. Morrowind doesn't have NPC schedules. But Daggerfall does? Then we're playing Daggerfall. It's a better game. You're wrong. Why does Morrowind NPCs... Yeah, this is a better game than Morrowind. You're wrong. No, they have Google it right now, dude. They have schedules in this game. I just Googled it. They don't have schedules in Morrowind? I played Morrowind, but I don't remember it being dice roll. Pretty sure it was just like Oblivion. Okay, but NPC schedules are not in Morrowind, and they are apparently in this game. So I would argue this might be better. I don't know if that's true, but the AI told me both games have NPC schedules, and that's not true. So nonetheless, we're gonna have to check it out. I think this is an interesting game, but I don't think we can handle it. But apparently it's backwards compatible, so we'll have to see if that's true. Because the Oblivion remake is like soul draining. Like that shit is just horrible. Daggerfall NPCs behave the same as Morrowind. They are either stationary or they just wander around the areas. So Morrowind, I don't know. I mean, if that's true, then Morrowind might be better because it is handcrafted, right? Daggerfall NPCs behave the same as Morrowind. Okay. Well, we'll have Then I'll find the disc. I'll install it on Xbox Series X, and then we'll check it out. But I remember it being like hard to play. It is true. The biggest. Exactly. Alrighty, folks, we're going to wrap it up here. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, tagging along, supporting the show. And it still stands. I think the Oblivion remake is just absolutely terrible. And I just don't recommend it. But it is at least on Game Pass, I can say that. But highly overrated, soulless version of a classic RPG. And we can't keep playing it, I'll tell you that. We can't keep playing Oblivion Remastered because, quite frankly, it's just It is a snooze fest, to say the least. I had more fun with Daggerfall today. Not even trolling. It literally had more fun with Daggerfall. And that game came out in 1996, guys. So what does that say? Well, that says that we have great taste, and we are saying no to the Oblivion Remastered while the normies consume, because that's what they love to do. They like to line up to the buffet to consume. But in reality, it's just not great. This is the superior version of that game. And I don't think you should play this version. I mean, unless you have Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, check it out. But if you don't have Game Pass and you're spending $50-$60 on this, I mean, it's not worth it. It's terrible. It's ugly to look at. It's Unreal Engine slop. It just doesn't work. Daggerfall's got better graphics, dude. All right, with that said, we're going to wrap it up. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, tagging along, supporting the show. And we will see you later. It's over. Hey there, mister. Who let the simpleton out of the asylum?